get off the stage. Boo. Get off the stage. Boo. Ah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Glad to be here. Glad to be here. Today, man. All right, man. I'm going to let you guys pick, dudes. All right.
Lord have mercy. I'm about to bust.
Like, I'm going to let you guys pick. Because honestly, I'm just chilling. I don't really care what we do. So we can, so, like, I don't have anything to paint today because I don't have anything built. So we'd have to build something. Show food. I'm eating some pasta, and you can't see it, but it's broccoli. Dude, this is the one thing I don't like about Factor. They fucking love broccoli. They jam-pack broccoli in every single fucking meal imaginable. Ugh. Here we are, a family, and expect a family to act like team players. Your absence yesterday is both disappointing and troubling. Do not let us down again. Oh, we already watched the Papa Chin Viper mod. Yeah. Oh shit, you know what, man? I never even sent out the tweet. Yeah, let me send out the tweet, man. Let me see. $40K. Oops, wait a minute. Yeah, we got the patch next week, man. That should be fun. Should be a lot of fun, actually. So apparently, apparently the JP community, they're pissed about the release timing of the Chaotic Alliance. They're really pissed about it. And the reason why they're pissed is because they don't want to do that while they're progging an ultimate. Basically, I have a there's a chatter on the stream, Hikaru, and he translates my videos for me, like from into Japanese. And he was like looking at the forums and look at some of the posts and stuff. And I'll just tell you guys what he said. So like he just briefly mentioned it to me. But he said, by the way, the release date of the Chaotic Alliance raid is also being a bit of controversy in the JP community too, funnily enough. The main complaint I hear is that people who have a full-time job, it's hard for them to do Chaotic Alliance whilst they are progging the ultimate at the same time. And that's like 100%, that's 100% true. Yeah, so like realistically, the average person probably isn't going to clear this ultimate until like what, 3 or 4 months after it comes out. So the JP community, like, because not everybody clears this in the first couple weeks, right? Not everybody clears this even in the first month or even in the first 2 months. You know what I'd say? I would say the average person, I mean, I don't know, but I would say like the average person usually takes around 3+ months to fucking clear. Okay? I mean, I've heard of a lot of groups also taking 4 and 5 months. You know, I mean, it is what it is. Sometimes you ain't got time for this shit. But anyway, my point being is that let's just say the average is like 3 months, right? Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Let's say everybody's a god. Let's say the average is 2 months. You're still going to have to you're still going to be progging during that. You know what I mean? Well, I think it's like Chaotic is supposed to be easy like that. Well, I don't think that's the point though. Ganks. Like, the point is that you have to take time away from the ultimate to do that. That's what I'm saying. And you might not get your clear in a day. So, like, basically, there is no reason why the Chaotic Alliance shouldn't come out either next Tuesday or the week after, right? Because if it comes out next Tuesday, you have plenty of time to clear before the ultimate, right? You have 2 weeks. And that should be enough. That should be enough for a huge portion of the community, okay? Waiting a month after is fucking stupid. Like, it literally doesn't make sense. It literally doesn't make sense because it's supposed to drop gear, right? The gear is supposed to be gear for the raid tier. Well, you could use that time to farm that alliance to get the gear. Like, it's actually crazy, man. It's crazy that it comes out a month after Ultimate. You know what I mean? Like, you could use the gear from the Chaotic Alliance to farm if you need any more pieces, because the raid tier's not unlocked yet. Keep that in mind. The raid tier's not unlocked. So you could use that gear to help gear you up for Ultimate. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is very obvious to me that they just delayed it just to extend the life of the patch. That's it. That's the only reason they delayed it. Is to, like, artificially inflate it. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Keno, thank you for the resub. And Vanel, thank you for the gifty. Thank you very much. Like, I feel like people they don't realize that that they're going to be working on Ultimate for a while. They're going to be working on Ultimate until, like, next year. And even the people that clear within the month or 2 months, they're probably still going to redo it to farm, right? To farm, like, different weapons and stuff. And maybe even help other people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So we're also supposed to be getting another large zone. The Relic. We're supposed to be getting another, what is it, like BA type thing? So there's, like, a lot of stuff that we're supposed to be getting. I don't know why they're trying to extend this shit. But anyway. Okay, guys, so real quick, I just want to say that today, we'll probably just chill. We'll rack. If you guys want, I can do some weeklies on Bia. If you guys want. But if not, we could just yeah. Bia's in A. Gooning is an option. Will you consider ending the stream? Man, that's fucked up. I do want to show you guys something, though. I finished Mortarion. And I'm not trying to toot my own horn. I will let you guys decide, but I seriously think that it looks better than the fucking box art. I will show you guys later. Oh, 6K? Okay, sorry. All right, what about now? So what was I saying was I don't want to see it. You didn't let us watch you paint. Okay, well, all right. So here's why I painted it off stream, okay? I want to tell you guys why I painted it off stream. Because Mortarion, for me, was a very special model. It was a very special model because Mortarion is essentially what pushed me over the edge to start painting. So I wanted as much concentration as I possibly could, and I wanted to do the best. Like, basically, I wanted to take every single thing that I learned through my first 30 minis of painting. I wanted to take like all the different techniques, all the different paints, and all that stuff, you know, and I wanted to apply it to this one model. And I purposely didn't want to show you guys, and the reason why I didn't want to show you guys is because you guys are the ones that got me into this whole thing, and I wanted to show you how I wanted to basically show you what I learned over the course of 30 minis. So like basically for me, Mortarion was my ultimate, you know what I mean, in the terms of 40K painting. You know what I'm saying? Like the Great Unclean one was like my savage, you know, was my first big model, but Mortarion was the ultimate. Does he have a red to purple gradient? Actually, he does not. It was just that one. Ramen. Or Ron, sorry. Whenever I read your name, I always think ramen. You know what? I'm just going to be dumb. Okay, ramen. No. It was like all the other painting I'm going to do on stream. It was just this one specifically. Ruan May. No, it's ramen. It's ramen, dude. Okay. Fat fuck. Only thinks about food. Typical. Yeah, so I'm going to show you guys FP Pong ramen. So I'm going to show you guys a little bit later. I also, oops, I did it again. I bought too much at the Warhammer store. I bought like 5 more models. And also Sputnik, if you're here, I'm going to be painting the Silent King. That's going to be my next big model. It's going to be the first model I paint after the Ultimate. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be the first one. I bought a Necron to warm up with, too. So, like, I bought this. I'll show you guys all what I bought and everything, man. So, oh, no, man. Like, what do you guys want to do today? So, how about this? I don't have anything to paint, so we got to build something. All right. So, I'm going to show you guys all what I have. I'm going to show you guys all what I have. We'll talk about what we're going to build, and then we'll there's a video that I want to watch, actually. Let me by the way, Strummer, you forgot. You have 5 unread voicemails on your burger phone. You missed a call from yesterday. You have 5 unread voice messages. Voice message 1.
Bear Sigs.
Voice message 2. Voice message 3.
I'm the cream of the crop.
Voice message 4.
Blah, 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 blah.
Voice message 5.
Shut up, bitch.
God damn! Fine. Did I make enough? Cooked his ass. Yo, Reckington, thank you for the resub. 17 months. Crazy Dan with the 5 months, almost half a year. Thank you guys a lot, man. Oh, wait. What were we about to look at? Fuck. Oh, you want me to... Oh, man. Dude. There's like 2 things I want to order, I think. But I'll probably order those later. There's another thing that I ordered. Let me see. All right, I'll show you this, what I ordered. You guys are probably going to like this one. You guys are going to like this one, man. All right. Damn, what the fuck was I going to look at? Fuck me, man. I can't remember. All right. Anyway, so I guess what we're going to do today is, we'll just chill. We'll react. I want to throw on something spooky, man. I think there was a new Mr. Nightmare that I want to watch, man. Ooh. 3 creepy true cornfield horror stories. Blackout horror stories. Okay. Ooh, that one seems good. Yeah. Man, look, guys. I just want to say this, man. Okay, look. All right. I'm just gonna say this about the election and everything, man. It sucks what happened, but it's one of those things where we have to remember that, like, unfortunately, we live in a reality where, like, people, they don't give a shit about a lot of other people's problems. Okay. All right. So what I mean by that is, like, you know, a lot of bad things happen to people that don't deserve them. Okay. So, like, all that shit that's going on in Ukraine, all that shit that's going on in, like, you know, Palestine and all that shit, man. Like, even the stuff that's going on here, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like, fucking, like, trans rights, all this shit, you know, fucking, all that shit, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, unfortunately, I believe that people do not give a shit about that if they cannot handle their own shit. Okay? So what I mean is that if you take the average person, they're working a 9 to 5 and they probably hate their job, and they probably are struggling to make ends meet. Okay? They are not going to give a shit about trans rights. They are not going to give a shit about Palestine. They are not going to give a shit about any of that. Okay? And look, that's just the way it is. Okay? And I'm going to tell you, speaking from experience, that when I was fucking broke and I was struggling and living paycheck to paycheck, I did not care about any of that. It wasn't that I was not sympathetic to it. It's just my level of concern. In my mind, I was thinking to myself, okay, I was not thinking about all of that shit. In my mind, what I was thinking about is, okay, how many cans of Chef Boyardee can I buy this week and still pay rent? Okay? And look, man, that's just the way it is. Okay? And to expect anything else is unrealistic, I think. Okay. So, like, now I'm going to tell you this. I mean, I voted for Kamala. Like, I wanted her to win. Like, I wanted to get these old white fucks out of the White House. I'm going to be honest. Okay. Okay. I wanted to. I voted for Kamala. Okay. Even though voting for Trump would actually benefit me, I didn't do that. I voted for Kamala, okay? Because I don't want, like, just look, guys, you vote for who you vote for, okay? But I just want to say this. Just the fact that a convicted felon can become president but not get a job is just perplexing to me. It is mind-blowing to me, okay? Like, just the fact that you can be a president and a felon is absolutely fucking ridiculous for me. Okay. So, and here's another thing too. Yeah, you put out a good point, is that like the president is not the end all be all. Okay. The president is more like a mascot. The people with the real power are like the Senate and like Congress and that type of shit. Okay. So like both candidates are, well, this is not me like going against Kamala, but some of the things that she said, it was like impossible for her to do, man. Like she can't do that. She said it to just say it, to like try to get social credit, you know, and I get that. I understand, but realistically, she couldn't have done it. Okay. And until like last election, I really wasn't like very political. I guess I'm still not very political, like even now. Okay. But so, okay. So I guess what I'm trying to say is like, it's going to take a while before things change. Okay. So, well, so here's just my take, man. And you can, I guess, take this how you want. But my take on the fact that Trump won the popular vote, it's actually very disheartening to me. And the reason why it's kind of disheartening is because people would rather have a convicted felon than a woman as a president. I think that's just crazy. That's just fucking crazy that, like, you know, gender or sex matters. And I think that's insane. I think that the world is still really shit. That's what I think. But then again, I'm kind of ignorant to a lot of stuff, man. Okay. So like, look, man, if you like, okay, look, I have friends that voted for Trump. Okay. And I'm not the type of person, that is going to not be friends with like a Republican. Okay. I think that's stupid. Okay. I have family member that also voted for Trump. And they voted for Trump purely for greed, purely for their own interest. And that's their right. Okay. That's their right. They don't have to give a shit about anyone but themselves. That's their right. Okay. You may not like that. A lot of people might not like that, but that's their right. Okay. I'm not going to completely throw away like years of friendship for that. I think that's stupid, especially like, you know, okay, like I'll just be real. My dad's a Republican, obviously. My dad is an old white guy, so of course he's a Republican. Okay, but I'm not gonna like, you know what I'm saying, man? Like, I'm gonna just tell you this. He doesn't give a shit about any of that crap. Okay, he doesn't give a shit about Palestine. He doesn't give a shit about like, you know. Maybe not give a shit is the wrong way to describe it. So I'll word it like this. He doesn't think about Palestine. He doesn't think about trans rights. And the reason why he doesn't is because he's like 70 years old. He's a boomer. He's literally a boomer. And he was raised for so many years to not give a fuck about that. Okay. It's fucking too late for him, man. It's just too late. He's gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's not an asshole. He's not like, you know, out there saying gays are dumb or anything like that. He's not fucking doing any of that, man. He's literally just looking out for himself. Okay. And I'm sure that a lot of you have dads or family members or other people that are like that too. Okay. He's just old, man. Okay. And it's one of those things where like this isn't the end of the world. Okay. Like, I know it's bad. It's not the end of the world. And if I remember correctly, it's not even up to the government or the president to like be in charge of abortion rights either. Now, me, I'm obviously pro-abortion. I think that not only women, but men should also have full control over their body, and no one should tell them what they can and can't do. That is what I think. Because I can tell you this, man, like, there's not really a comparison that I can make to abortion for women, right? There's not, I mean, I'm a dude, so there's not really a comparison, but you know, let's just try to say that someone told me that I couldn't like do something with my body, that I wanted to. Like, it was against the law. And that was something that I should have a right to. That was something that I should have a right to. I would be insanely fucking pissed about that. Okay? Like, just the fact that you have to, like, go to another state to get, like, healthcare and stuff like that, man, is just fucking crazy to me. All right? So, I don't know, man. Like, well, like I said, there's not... Wait, I can't do certain drugs. Well, no, I mean, what I'm trying to say is there's not a comparison to... there's not a comparison to, like, abortion, right? But from my understanding, the way that they have it is that each state is in charge of that. It's not like, because the government doesn't want to have any responsibility over that. Okay. Yeah, like, the thing is, guys, look. I don't want to get too much into it, okay? Because, you know, like I said, man, you know, it's a very heated topic, okay? It's a very heated topic. All right. Yeah, so I'm just going to say that, you know, no matter where, like, no matter where you are, you know, you should be in control of your own body. Okay. So anyway, look, guys, I'm just going to say that this is not the end of the world. You know, these past two elections have been very interesting. And the reason why is because it's been extremely heavy on social media. You know what I mean? I guess like kind of ever since Trump started to run, honestly, right? But I feel like that it's becoming more of a I feel like that the election is becoming more of like a shit show. It's becoming more of like a social media event than anything else. You know? But I don't know, man. Like, maybe I'm wrong, dude. I don't know. Yeah. So that's another thing. No matter who won, so it's like, this isn't the end all be all, man. It's really not. It's really not. Like, if who you voted for didn't win, it happens, man. It happens. I mean, I do think that there are some fucked up issues, but realistically, man, I feel like some of us live on social media too much. I feel like that's what it is. I feel like that's really what it is that too many people live on social media, and that they now view the world through social media, through this, like, they view it from a non-realistic point of view. Because from a realistic point of view, people don't give a shit about Palestine. People don't give a shit about fucking abortion rights. People don't give a shit about fucking, you know, trans rights. People don't give a shit about this. Okay? And the reason why they don't is because their own lives are fucking miserable. And why would you care about something else when your own life is miserable? You know what I'm saying? So, like, when you can't afford food, I can promise you this. When you can't afford food, or when you're living to paycheck, you don't give a shit about any of these hot topics. Okay? You just don't. That's just real. That's just, like, if you realistically think that someone living paycheck to paycheck should give a shit about, like, things that are happening across the globe, then you're an idiot, in my opinion. You're an idiot. It's just not realistic, man. So, look, guys, so we'll just wrap this up, man, because look, this is a very, very sensitive subject for some people, man. And this stream, we don't talk about religion on this stream. We don't talk about politics on the stream, because, like, I don't want that to define you as a person. You know what I mean? Like, if you're very religious, that doesn't, but and I'm not religious. Like, I'm not religious at all. But if you're very religious, you're very political, That doesn't mean we can't, like, you know, coexist. That doesn't mean we can't get along. That doesn't mean we can't be friends. You know what I'm saying? Or anything like that. And I don't think that a person's religion or who they fucking vote for should define you as a person. Because, like I said, I have friends and family member that also voted for Trump. I did not vote for Trump. I voted for Kamala. But they voted for Trump for very, very specific reasons, for very greedy reasons. And apparently, a lot of the fucking country did too. Okay? So, like, you can take it as it is, man. You can, you know, you can whine, you can cry, but at the end of the day, you have to accept that that's how people are. Like, that is just how people are, man. But anyway, I do think that I do think that there is going to be some ridiculously insane shit that happens on social media over the next like 4 years. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, man. But look, anyway, that's just what I wanted to say on that. We're not going to talk about this shit here because I know a lot of people are mentally exhausted from hearing about it and all that shit. So we're not going to talk about it anymore. Maybe I'll make this like, I don't know, a quick YouTube, just I guess take or whatever. I don't know, maybe. But anyway. Anyway. The Envoy. Moving on. The Envoy. Attention, our liege. It is I, your vampiric general Ath. I've come bearing word of the people from Baldinia. The people of Baldinia are crying inflation. Some can't even fart. However, the people have sent me to give you this ract. Wait, you can't fart? The channel points, if they can't fart, it's because I've been farting too much, which is their own problem. Non-fatal crash are featured in this video. RIP. Wait. No fatal crash. The most insane crashes. Okay. I can't fart. A Blood Angel song? Oh, right. We got to remove the pumpkins. Okay, hold on. Wait. So we need like... Hold on. We need Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving border. Okay. We can pick one. What about this one? What about this one? I could just like turn this one. A turkey? Okay. Oh, what about this one? I think this one's nice. Do you guys want this one? This one's nice. You want a turkey? Ugh. Yes. Do you guys want me to show you what I bought from the Warhammer store now or later? And you guys want me to show you Mortarion now or later? Border then show. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Well, we got to pick a border first. I think about the girl all the time. No diggity. Dude, every time he has that harmony. Ooh, what about this one? Yo, this one looks nice. Yo, what about this one? This one looks nice, bro. YouTube chat is not the middle child. Oh, right. We need a turkey. No, this one has pump. Yeah. Turkey. Okay. Well, fuck me, dude. I don't. Thanksgiving border with turkey. Jesus, man. Okay, well, how many turkeys you want, dude? Wide. The more the better. Okay. That is American. Oh. I want to tell you guys. Hold on, man. I got a new funny sound, dude. I got a new funny sound. I got a really funny idea, man. When next time Spuds is talking, I'm going to do this.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Silly woman.
Oh. Next time you talk, dude, don't tell her I'm going to get her, dude. I'm going to fucking get her ass, bro. Shut up. Silly woman. Get her ass, dude. I fucking heard that, dude. I was cracking up. Oh, my God. All right. Anyway. All right, so we did turkey. All right. Dude, there's not... Jesus. Smoked fried turkey. Okay. Dude, bro, I don't fucking know, man. Does anyone have one? Shouldn't we get boobies for Thanksgiving because of the incident? There's been no incident. Get the fuck out of here. Bro, I don't think we can have a turkey and a Thanksgiving border. There's not a free one. Can't you guys just help me find one, man? Oh, I guess we could have a turkey, a Thanksgiving background. Yeah, okay. You want a Thanksgiving background instead of the X, but it'll be like white. It'll be hard to see the. What is this one? You get a turket with your face in the hole. What is a turket? AI can you do that actually? Can you actually generate an AI? Hold on. Bro, can I actually do that? Ask Gemini. Can you make me a Thanksgiving border? A Thanksgiving border for my chat. Can you make me a Thanksgiving border picture? Unfortunately, as a text-based AI. Okay, I guess so. We need AI generator, AI image generator. Oh wait, is this it? Create image. Okay. Okay. Ugh. Bro, okay. Dude, look at this weeb shit. Create image. Dude, this is way too much. This is way too much. Say webcam border. Wait, Chat GPT? Are you serious? Wait, Chat GPT can? Chat GPT. Okay. Oh, create image. Create image. I want a Thanksgiving themed border for my Twitch chat. No way, dude. No way. No way, dude. Okay. Can you make it a little wider? Oh, specify the size. Fuck. No, that's good. Wow. Wow. Can you make more empty space in the middle? Woo! What if we took out the white part in the middle and we put like a scene and then I just use it as a background? So instead of a border, we have a background. Would that be better?
Can you remove the doggy tip while you're at it? Can you remove the doggy tip while you're at it?
How about I remove the blabbering fucking idiot in the bottom right while I'm at it? Make the turkey bald? Fucking turkey's already bald. Okay. Can you make more empty transparent space in the middle. It seems like I can't generate any more images right now. What the fuck? Take a screenshot of chat. Oh, so I could do this. So I could do this. Okay, how do I put this in here? Why are you laughing at me? Why are you laughing? Can you make a can you make a Thanksgiving border? Attach thing on left. Wait, what? Right here? Oh no, right here. Attach file. Oh, okay. Can you make a Thanksgiving border? Like this, but Thanksgiving theme and transparent in the middle, so chat can be seen. Okay, let me save this. Okay. I just put it like this. Yeah, I'll put this one. What about that? I can help you create a similar border in a Thanksgiving theme with a transparent center for your chat. Here's what I'll include. Thanksgiving theme icon, pumpkin, autumn leaves, turkeys, acorns placed around the edges. I'll start designing it right away. Wait, is this it? Oh. Okay. Dude, I swear to God, if this is a dick or something, dude. Bro. Bro, that's it. That's what we're getting. No, you guys asked for it. We're fucking getting this, bro. Wait, what is this one? What do you guys say? Okay, okay. Wait. No, do you guys want this one? Do you guys want this one? You guys don't want this one? Ask it again. Let me know if you'd like. That was horrible. That was horrible. Try again. Try again, please. He's new! He's new! Oh, wow. This one's really good, bro. No. Hold on. Wait. No, Vandra just sent me a really good one. Yes. 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 Absolutely incredible. Incredible. Okay. Now, Jesus. Okay, what do you guys think about this one? This one I think is absolutely insane. What about this one? This one is the one we want. I think this one is awesome. It has the American flag, the turkey, the corn, the leaf, the leaves. I think this is perfect. George Washington, obesity, world champions, NASCAR, inches, moon landing, Budweiser, jorts. I don't know what that is. Chuck Norris, no free healthcare, miles, hamburgers, baseball, right on red lights. What the fuck is a kilometer? Oh, jean shorts? Oh. I mean, I think we do this one, man. We do this one. We do this one. Thanksgiving. All right, let's try it. Yeah, let's try it. What is it? Pumpkins? Oh no, we need pumpkins. Oh, let me see. Let me see here. Thanksgiving. Oh, dude, here we go, bro. Yo, this is sick. This is sick. Thank you very much, Vandra. This border has been brought to you by Vandra. Dude, that's sick, bro. Look at this border, dude. This is slick. Yeah, this is nice. Look at that. That's nice. You're welcome. You didn't even fucking make it, Druid. Get the fuck out of here. Get the...
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Fucking... You didn't even make it. Wait, no, it's fine here. This is good, right? Are you guys serious? It's not lopsided. What are you talking about? Bro. Is it lopsided? Okay, what about that? That's good, right? Yeah, that's good. That's good, right? Okay, okay. Okay. This is fine, guys. This is fine. All right. Dude. Hold on. I want to upload one of my pictures, dude. Hold on. I want to see something real fast. I want to just try this. I want to try this. Can you make this picture Thanksgiving themed? I just want to see, bro. I just want to see, dude. What is up with the orange dots, bro? How does he do it? Like, what is, like, why? What is up with this? Should I start a new chat? Oh my lord. How do I start a new chat? Oh, here it is. Okay. Oh God, dude. No. I want to go back. I want to go back. Create image. Create image for my website or made out of felt. What the fuck is that? I don't know. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom real fast, man. Are there any additional details you like? Setting, any other specifics? Yes, put an American flag. And a sink in the background. What? Oh, I've reached a limit. Oh, man. $20 a month. I don't use this enough. I don't use it enough. What is this? Jesus. Holy fuck. Holy shit, bro. Dude, this is like the best one. Migandu died Delu. Hell yeah. Dude, look at my hands, bro. My hand's inside the can. Or whatever that is. That's a Mountain Dew gun. Yo, Natsu. Thanks a lot for the resub. 25 months, man. I was watching you stream the other day. For those of you that don't know, Natsu was the very first viewer on this channel. The very first viewer. And Tuna, thank you for the resub. Didn't you already resub the other day? Or maybe that was a gifty. Either way, thank you very much for the resub. Yeah, this kind of looks like Jack Black's beard. This looks more like my beard. Holy fuck. Look at all these fingers, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 fingers. Holy shit. And then this hand's like fine. Okay. All right, we're done with this. We're done with this. All right. All right. All right, you guys want to see? You guys want to see the shit? All right. All right, I'm going to show you all this, man. I'm going to show you all this. All right. Let me go get it. All right. All right, you guys ready? All right, so I'm going to show you this picture first. Okay? Actually, you know what? Let's look at the box art. All right. Let's look at the box art first. Okay? All right. Let's look at the box art first. All right, so here is the box art. Okay? All right. Here's the box art. Okay? All right, so look at the wings, the gradient on the wings, purple cloak, scythe. The scythe is called Silence. And then the gun is called Lantern. And you got the little goonies down here, little nurglings down here. These little nurglings are you, by the way. That's Twitch Jet.
Get his ass. Get his ass. Got him. You got him. Cooked.
You guys are the little nurglings. Truly ill. Purple to red gradient. All right. All right. So you guys ready? All right. So let me turn this down just a little bit. Actually, let me throw on some nervous test pilot. Okay. So I'm going to explain what I'm going to show you. All right. So what I'm going to show you, the first picture is I'm going to show you the base of what I did. And the reason why I'm going to show you the base is because I tried to create an OSL, which is a one source lighting. It's a glow. Okay. All right. So here it is. Ooh. Ooh.
A few moments later.
Okay. So it kind of glows a little bit. And I try to make the glow on the rocks. All right. And I try to create little pools here. Pools of like nasty fucking liquid. Okay. All right. So then here's the whole model. Ooh. Woo! There's the whole model. So like, here's his wings, man. I tried to make the gradient on the wings. Here's you guys. This is like the mud. I made the mud and the pools. And then the glow from the rags or whatever the fuck. And then here's the scythe. Try to have this like green inside the whatever this is, man. And then these like rusty fucking chains, man. Which roommate did it? I did it. There's the face. I was really happy with the face, how the face turned out. Okay, that's kind of bad when it's zoomed in, but it's just because it's like really pixelated. But I wanted to make like his eyes are like glowing green. I wanted to make like a white, like a pale face with like white or green, green glowing eyes. And I put all these like nasty pustules and shit on him, man. And there's the base and the light. So I try to make this like look like water, you know? So I didn't paint this one on stream because I wanted to completely finish it. Like for me, this was like my ultimate. And it took me like 50 hours to do this. And then here's the back. I was really happy with the way this rust came out, man. This like, I really think this looks nasty and rusty. But I didn't want to do too much. And I wanted to make sure that he was a brighter Mortarian because I've seen a lot of Mortarians, man, and a lot of them are like kind of darker. Yeah, it took like 50 hours though. All right, but here he is. I'll show you guys. All right. There he is, boys. I used, thank you. I used every technique. that I've learned over 30 models. This is my 30th model. And I used all of the different stuff that I used. I used stippling, I used feathering, I used layering, I used highlighting, I used edge highlighting, I used contrast paints. I use mediums. I use dry brush. I used OSL. I used blending on the model, blending on the wet palette.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah. I think that's about it. Yeah, that's about it. And here's you guys. Here's you guys. The little nurglings.
Get his ass. Get his ass. Get his ass, druid. Bzzz, bzzz, I'm annoying. I'm a fucking fly. Bzzz, bzzz. Strummer, strummer. I got this ball for you. Strummer, strummer, strummer.
Now that's them. Yeah, man, but I was really happy about this, man. I was really fucking happy about this. I don't know if I'm ever gonna... Oh, this is one thing that I did do that I was like kind of proud of. It's a very small thing, but I tried to make it look like that this was in the mud. Like that this like went into the mud and was like dragged across it, and now there's mud on it. Oh shit, you guys can't even see. Sorry. One sec. Sorry, you guys can't even see. Oops. Okay. This part right here. I wanted it to look like it was like being dragged through the mud. Like right here, so yeah, anyway. So I worked on that 50. I did like 50 hours on that, and I wanted to do it. I wanted to try my absolute best. I wanted to try my absolute fucking best, man. So I think so. Again, here's the box art. So there's the box art. I wanted to make mine look better than the box art. Mine is definitely brighter. Mine is a lot more bright. The box art's pretty good, though. It's pretty good.
But mine's better.
I had a lot of fun painting this guy, man. I had a lot of fun. This guy's really fun. All right, so... So this is what I bought. Okay, so this is what I bought today. This is what I bought today at the store. All right. But I don't know if I'm going to put them in a jar, maybe. So I bought another one of these. I bought another one of these. And the reason why is because last time we painted this guy, but now I want to paint this guy. I want to paint this great unclean one, not Rodigus. Fat fuck. So I bought this guy. I bought Gilliman because I wanted to paint a Space Marine, but I wanted to paint like a big Space Marine. So I bought Gilliman. So I want to try to paint Gilliman. I think I'll be able to. The old Robbie. All right. And because you guys said this guy was so badass, I bought Lion of the Dark Angels. I bought Lion. So I want to try painting him. Because apparently he's a fucking badass. Yeah, the lion. And last but not least, I do intend to paint Angron. No, I do. I do want to. Angron will probably be after the Silent King and the Catan. So Angron won't be for a little while, but I do intend on painting him, yeah. And then the last one I bought is this guy. This is Imhotep the Storm Lord. And the reason that I bought him was because I'm going to paint the Silent King, and I want to get a warm up with a Necron before I paint the Silent King, because I have the Silent King. For those of you that don't know who the Silent King is, I will show you. The Silent King is this guy. And there's the king, and he has this throne, and then these two, like, I don't know, these warp things. But I'm going to paint all this. I know a little bit about the Necrons, yeah. And finally, the very last model that I have. I will paint him after the Silent King, probably. Ain't that satanic? Pfft, I don't fucking know. And if it is, thank fucking God. Thank God. Love fucking satanic shit. Give me more of it. Anyway. So here is the Catan. This guy's fucking badass. This guy's really cool. So. Oh, I have one more. Okay, we have one more. Now, I'm going to... actually, no, I'm lying to you. We have two more. Man, I really bought more than okay, so, dude, my fucking camera is being fucking cringe right now. Get that the fuck out of here. Get that. There we go. Okay. All right. So, we have a couple more. This is the last one that I have in person, but I ordered one. It is this. Tyrannid Von Ryan's Leapers. There's 3 Tyrannids here. Right now I'm just painting. Yeah, right now I'm just painting. I don't have an army. I do eventually want to get an army, though. So, here's what I was thinking. I was thinking we could build these tonight. Because these are like kind of just basic Tyrannids. I've never painted a Tyrannid before, and I'd like to. I've painted Carapace before. These guys seem super fucking easy to paint because it looks like to me, besides a little bit of detail, there's literally only 3 colors. I was thinking with these 3, we could make one like the box art, we could make one acute Tyrannid, and we could make the third one a Twitch chat Tyrannid, so you guys could pick the colors. So we make one like the box art. One of them we make cute. And how we're going to make that cute, I don't know. I guess it'll have like pink carapace, and maybe I'll give it like rosy cheeks. And I don't know, something like that. And then the third one, you guys can pick the colors. You must add this emote immediately. Booba Wise Sage. Bruh. Dude, you can't even tell what's going on in that emote. Okay, so we can either build this one tonight. We can build Gilliman. We can build Lion. Or we can build the Great Unclean One. So I'm going to let you guys decide. I'm going to let you guys decide. Yeah, we're going to do a poll. Let's see. Tyrannid, G-Man, Lion, or what was the other one? Fuck. Oh. All right, there it is. FP Pong. Malige, 'tis time. Thank you very much for the resub, FP Pong. Holy. I do want to look into Sisters of Battle. I do. I do want to paint Sisters of Battle. I actually love the Sisters of Battle. I just haven't got around to it yet. My friend Galaxy has painted some amazing Sisters of Battle. He's very good at it. Which model? Yo, you guys want to paint Lion? Okay. Damn, really? You guys want the Lion? Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Lion being painted? All right, Lion is the winner. Okay, so I guess we're building Lion tonight. All right. Huh. Okay. Damn, I got to check my greens. I got to make sure that I have the right greens. The Lion beat 1v1 the shit out of Angron in his demon form. So fucking cool. Okay. Yes, we did finish Mortarion. The latest lore on Lion is insane. Okay. I do have Caliban green. I do. Yeah, I do. I also have Dark Angels green as well. I'll probably use it as a contrast, actually water it down. So I have this thing that I do, man. I have this thing that I do when I paint like armor. I have this thing that I do. So like basically when I paint armor, so if you notice it's like lighter up here and darker down here, it's because I do all of my highlights and shading, and then I will put on a contrast glaze. Lion's armor, it looks green, actually. It looks green. In this picture, it looks very dark green. So. He hates us! Wait, what? What are you talking about? How about this one? Let me see. Bad opener. Okay, I mean this one. Yeah. So this is my Mortarion, the one that I painted. Yeah. Okay, we added bad opener. All right. All right. So we'll build this guy tonight. Yeah, we'll build him. Zounds! What strange spectacle have I stumbled upon? Expecting but idle diversion, I find instead a man whose head is crowned not with visage, but with full soft curve of a woman's breast. I am confounded, seized by horror, and yet, heaven forgive me, a strange, forbidden thrill stirs within my phallus. What shadowed realm of the streaming world is this? What that I should behold is such a marvel, both grotesque, lest oddly beguiling. Scientists are calling the top of your head a hair singularity. The event horizon of a black hole of hair on your head is somewhere around your forehead. Any hair that passes that threshold is lost forever.
Cooked.
All right, so we're gonna build this guy today. We're gonna build him, and I guess we're gonna paint him. We're not gonna paint him tonight, but yeah, we're not gonna paint him tonight, but we'll paint him. Which helmet do you want? Which helmet do you guys want? I guess we can, oh my God, you probably can't see. Do you want, there's 3 different, you know what? Here, I'm just going to pull it up on here. Oh, I forgot. No. I forgot to show you guys. I bought this guy. I bought the Glotkin. I bought the Glotkin. Boo! You don't like the Glotkin? This guy is fucking nasty, by the way. This guy is incredible. Look at all this. Look at that. Look at this, man. My goal is to make my Glotkin better than this one. This guy's fucking awesome. I think this guy's gonna be easier to paint than he looks. The reason why I say that is because I think I'm gonna just hit it with a fucking Plague Bearer contrast, and then I'm gonna hit it with watered down like red and brown. So I'll probably do maybe I'll do a mix because this looks kind of brownish red to me. So I'll probably do a mix of like wildwood with maybe like flesh rippers, and I'll put all that shit I'll fade it in. You know what I mean? I'll use a wash over the top here. That's what I think I'm going to do. And then I'm going to water down some Dark Angels green contrast and put this right here. And then I'll probably dry brush some Nurgling green right here on these. Not getting into the folds. And then I'll probably I feel like this guy could be his own fucking model. This guy up here. I didn't even realize there was a guy up here at first. But yeah, I bought this guy too. This guy's fucking nuts, man. He's crazy. Ugh. But yeah, I bought this fucking guy too. I kind of want to get these guys, man. These guys look badass too. There's also new Death Guard in the. There's also some new Death Guard in that one thing, in the Kill Team box set. Harbinger of Decay. So like I saw there were two guys that I really wanted. One of them is like he has this like axe, and then the other one, maybe it was that guy. I don't know what formula. Pick up the heart. Yeah. Nah, I don't think we're not painting today, but we're gonna build. We're gonna build Lion. I'm gonna paint him. Oh, Harbinger is on a rotting horse with it. Oh, I remember that guy. Yeah.
A growth formula. A growth formula. Me. Got him. Got him.
I've already painted Typhus. Yeah, I've already painted Typhus. All right. I got so much shit to paint, dude. Peepo's shy, but Peepo has to feed his family. Oh, dude. The newest blackmail is pretty good, actually. Yo, hey, Yabby. The newest blackmail is really good. What is it? Oh, I'm going to paint this eventually. Where is he? I think it's literally called Adeptus Mechanicus. It's this huge fucking... it's this huge model. Man, this is so cool. Wait, that's called the Immolator? Man, the Sisters of Battle are awesome. There's this thing. I believe it's actually called the Adeptus Mechanicus, and it's this huge. It's like this huge piece, and it's got all of this like it's like a combination of like it's like a cyborg basically. Damn, this thing was cool too. How do you spell this shit? Oh my god, I have so much pain on my monitor. You gotta be kidding me, man. I just noticed this. Oh shit. And that is doing absolutely nothing. Oh, I guess it is. Yeah, never mind. Not is. Okay, give me a sec, guys. I didn't realize I had so much paint on my monitor. Okay.
White paint?
No, it's not white paint, bro. Say hi to Yabby. I did say
Hi, Abby.
Oh, Sunset EP. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. The new Blackmail. Do they really not have it? I swear to God, I saw it in the store. Maybe it was called something else. Yeah, maybe it was called something else. Oh, well, I mean, I eventually want to paint that too. Oh, it's Bellicus. Oh, is it? How do you spell it? Oh, maybe this is it. I think that's it. Yeah. I think that's it. Yeah. Yeah, this is the guy. This guy's fucking awesome, man. He's insane. Dude, this guy's nuts. Look, all these little parts, man. This shit is fucking cool. Like, this guy's not even human anymore. You know? Like, I don't even know who this guy is. Who is this guy? The guy who made the Primaris? Oh. But he's not a Primarch, though, is he? Oh, he resurrected Gilliman. This character's like 10,000. Yeah. That's what it says here. I just wanted to get this guy because he looks awesome. If we're doing Lion, man, we should listen to some Dark Angels lore. Are the Dark Angels cool? This guy's like super strong, right? He's like very strong, isn't he? Man, that's a cool name, though. Lion. That's a cool name. Wait, he's the most ruthless? Yo, Zir, thank you for the resub. 2 years, man. Thanks a lot. Holy shit. Yo, Yoey, thank you for the resub. 80 months. Holy fuck. I'm sorry I missed that, man. And also, Mono, thank you for the 3 months, man. He bludgeoned Angron to death with his shield. Really? Really? God damn. Dude, so is Angron like a fucking is Angron like a pussy? Because he looks fucking awesome. Demon Primarchs can revive. Oh. Huh. Oh, he's a berserker, but not a true fighter. Oh, okay. So it would be like it'd be like just some guy like super fucking mad and just raging versus like an MMA fighter or some shit like that. Maybe that's not the best comparison, but you guys know what I'm trying to say? Damn. I want to know some Dark Angels lore. Yeah, especially if we're going to build this guy. You guys want any seeds? Okay. Oh shit. Saint Celestine. Hold on, let's see what that is, man. I don't know what that is. This thing? Oh, you got this? Oh shit. Oh, Celestine, the living saint. Man, this is awesome. They're like this is a really, really sneaky, creative way to make the model look like it's flying. You have like these are the scriptures. So it's all three of these models. 2 Gemini Superia featuring bolt pistols and power swords. Man, this would be really cool glow effect. She's immortal. So it's this one right here, right? Oh, wow. That's a really cool, yeah, this is awesome, dude. Oh my God. Dude. I would have so much fun painting this. The scriptures, man. I don't know why, but it's just really satisfying to like I mean there's like a lot of different ways you can do it, but basically it just comes down to like a beige base with a brown wash. And like when you put the brown wash on and you just see like the parchment or the paper, whatever it is, man, it starts to look real. It's a very satisfying feeling. Very satisfying. But this part would be super cool too. You could actually create like a glow if you wanted to. But OSL is hard, so I don't know. I'm not the best at it. I mean, I did it on the Mortarion. I think I did a decent job. Like, I think I did a pretty good job right here. Like, I think that looks pretty decent. But you can, I guess it depends on the part too, right? So like for this, you have to like put a little, if you were going to do it, you'd have to put a little blue like right here, probably right here, put a lot of blue right here, little blue right here. But I don't know if you want to fuck up your model. Because like, well, let me rephrase. I don't know if you want that on your model. Because sometimes like people don't want OSL. Sometimes people just want the model to look like the model, you know what I mean? But this is really cool. All right, so what do you guys want to do? We can't paint today because I don't have anything to paint. So we have to build. We have to build first. I don't think this guy's going to take me too long to build. I don't know, maybe. He doesn't look very big. Maybe, though. Oh, no. I don't know what that is. What's hell's reach? You want me to make lion with the We got 3 head options. Actually 4. Whoa, what's this one? We will never know. Oh, wow. I don't know, man. Like, I like this one. This one's kind of cool. I like this one. This one's cool, but I don't know, man. I think I like this one better, actually. The reason, okay. Oh, it's resin. Okay, okay. Then yeah, I'm not gonna get it. Yeah. The reason why I was gonna say was I like this one better, is because this one is like more about him versus the other one was more about a battle. I guess like when I look at the other model, I think of a battle more than I think of a lion, you know? Whereas this one I think of lion. And which fucking headpiece are we gonna do? Are we doing the hood with his face or the hood with the mask? Hood with mask? Okay. I've never painted a face like this before. I mean, I could do the hood with the mask. The Lord of the Dark Angels defends the Imperium with his mighty blade and the Emperor's shield. Lion stands among the galaxy's finest combatants, capable of facing any foe. Is this guy good in the game, actually? Is he good in the game? Oh, he is, actually? Oh wow, he's the first, the son of the forest, the master of Caliban, the primarch of the Dark Angels. Lion stalks the mist-weathered shadow realms like an ancient questing knight, hunting the galaxy's myriad terrors with his immense blade. Felty? The Primarch cleaves apart the most heinous of monstrosities. So this guy is like, if this was D&D, he would be like lawful chaotic. This is jaw drop. Or wait. While the Emperor's shields erupts in blazes of light and force in response to his foe's savage blows. Wait, what is...
Before we dive into the meat and potato.
Oh! Yeah. We can watch this. Okay, yeah. The Lion and the Dark Angels. Okay. Nah, we'll watch this. Yeah. Okay. I think he's never or newer in the I think he's newer in the tabletop. Yeah, I've never played. I kind of want to though. Okay, so I guess we're going to use the hood. I'll tell you what though, I am going to paint his face. I'm going to paint his face just to see if I can paint it. How many attacks does this guy get? Does anybody know? Holy shit. That's on the base. Yeah, we could watch Ben's. Yeah, we'll watch it maybe today, if not tomorrow. I'll probably do another... Wait, he always attacks first? Ben's. Yo, Neb, thank you for the 13 months. 13-month anniversary on Friday. Boo! Wait, the data sheet. I like barely remember what this is. Deep strike and fights first. Holy shit, this seems like a really good ability. No hiding from the watchers. Feel no pain. Feel no pain. +4 ability against mortal wounds. That seems really good. Oh, he has first strike in magic terms. Okay, so he could actually kill the enemy before he takes any damage. Yeah, he doesn't seem like that hard to put together. Oh, I like the color of these guys, man. I like this shade of white, actually. All right. What trail mix do I buy? Simply Classic. Oh yeah, Corvus. He's the yeah, he's a Primarch. Oh, this is a resin model though. I ain't buying this. Man, that looks pretty cool though. Did they have another one? Is that the only model of the Primarch? A recommendation. What is this? The oh, man. Man, I was so happy I was able to do this, man. Anyway. What is this? Oh, he doesn't have a 40K model. Oh, really? So it's only the Horus Heresy, that's it? Dude, I fucking hate resin models, man. I mean, that looks awesome, though. Dude, this guy's about to get fucked. Oh, that's the... Oh, it has like a bunch of lore and shit to it, okay. Oh, he hasn't returned in 40K. I've heard bad things about Rogue Trader, Sensei. I've heard it wasn't a very good stream game because of all the reading. What's wrong with resin? So, it's just a pain in the ass to work with. You have to like clean it. You have to like clean it. The paint doesn't stick to it very much unless you like, sometimes you have to sand it down and shit. It's just really obnoxious to work with. Like some people can get over it. Some people are okay with it. But me, I'm still in the early stages of painting and all I want to do is have fun. And I don't want to deal with resin. That's like pretty much all it is. It's not like unpaintable or anything like that. It's just for me personally, I have painted a resin model and it was the least enjoyable painting by far. It wasn't even close. And it sucked because the model was badass. The model was awesome. So I had to use a text-to-speech mod to get through Rogue Trader. Oh my god, really? They have a text-to-speech mod? Maybe I'll do it then. Maybe. I'll like look into it. I mean, the game itself looks interesting. Like, I enjoy those type of games, but there's just so much reading. And I'm like dumb, and I'm bald, so. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so. Alright, so what do you guys. Okay, so. Well, fuck, man. I was gonna watch this, but. So we have this that I definitely want to watch, but this is an hour. We have this that I definitely want to watch. So what about okay, what do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to do a scary react and then watch this and build, or do you just want to build? Nah, most of them aren't resin. It's what build? Well, we're going to rack and build. Just racked already. Is he going to rack today? Okay. All right. Then let's watch one of these, man. Blackout horror stories. Blackout horror stories, and then we'll build. Where's the Thanksgiving? All right, this was okay. All right. All right. Get up, go get a drink. Hold on, let me see. Oh my God, cooked. Okay. Dude, we're still back on this. Oh my God, really? Okay, hold on. Let's look at this. Anybody would rather be in our position. Okay, I don't know who this is. Dion responded to streamers saying that streaming is harder than a 9 to 5. Working a 9 to 5 is harder. No ifs, ands, or buts. When you don't know if you're going to have enough to put food on the table, that outweighs the stress a multimillionaire streamer goes through. Sure, some aspects are harder, but anyone would rather be in our position. None of us are ever willingly clocking back in. Okay, like this is really stupid. Like this guy's very ignorant to say this. And the reason why is because I've worked a 9 to 5 for like $15 years, and the 9 to 5 will depend. Oh wait, is this? Oh, was this like? Wait, was this? Oh, this was like 6 months ago. Oh, okay, that explains why. That I was like, wow, we're really back on this again, dude. Dexerto is like posting shit from a while ago. Well, anyway, I'm just gonna finish my thought real fast. But like working a 9 to 5 can be harder, but also streaming can be harder as well. It just depends on what 9 to 5 you work, and it also depends on how much money you make during that 9 to 5. Because I can tell you this, for the first 2 years of being a streamer, no, this is new. Yeah, this is new, guys. I don't know who said this was like from 6 months ago, but this is new. Anyway, so for the first 2 years, when I was a streamer, I actually didn't make any money. I didn't make any money. I lived paycheck to paycheck. And streaming was harder than a lot of jobs that I had. But I worked a lot of manual labor jobs. And streaming is a lot harder than a manual labor job to me. And I don't know, like, the thing is like, I guess this person is comparing a 9 to 5 to a multi-million-dollar streamer when that's like, you shouldn't be comparing it like that at all, because a very successful streamer is like really rare. Yeah. Farmer for 17 years will never convince me that streaming is hard. Well, it's probably because you've never had to stream. Like, I'm not saying your job isn't hard, but streaming definitely has it's very hard. During certain, like, there's certain things about streaming that are extremely hard. You have to deal with like nonsense and bullshit like all the time. So it kind of shares similarities to a customer service. Like in like customer service. And we all know customer service is like the fucking worst, you know. So it just really depends. And it's also like the mental fatigue of like not growing, you know, losing viewers, and I'm not saying like other jobs are hard, but saying that one particular field is harder than another and just making a blanket statement like that is just wrong. It's literally wrong. So I mean, it doesn't matter if people agree with me or not. I'm speaking from experience. So what I'm saying, I know is the truth. Like, it doesn't matter if you agree with me or not. Like, I don't care. But I'm telling you that I've worked a ton of manual labor jobs. And when I first started to streaming for the first 2 years was harder, much harder than every single manual labor job that I ever had. Ever had. Because the difference between manual labor exhaustion and streaming exhaustion is it's mental. And mental doesn't just go away after you rest. Like, if you're exhausted physically, you just sleep and you're fucking good the next day. If you are mentally exhausted, you not only can't get to sleep, but after you wake up, you are still exhausted. And I'm not saying that one job is harder than the other. See, that's the point that this guy's trying to make, is that working a 9 to 5 is harder, and that's the point some of you are trying to make, is that one job is harder than the other. And I disagree with that. My point is that both have their ups and downs, and both can be harder than the other in certain times. That is what I'm saying. I understand some 9 to 5. I mean, like, if you're a fucking customer service representative, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I do not have the mental capacity to deal with customers. So all of you that deal with customers, you are much stronger mentally than I am, because I do not have the mental capacity. Like, you guys are much stronger than me mentally. You have way more patience than I do. That is why I got into the manual labor field. Like, when I was young, I worked at, like, one of my first jobs was like Wendy's, you know, and I knew from the first day, like literally the first day, I knew I couldn't do this. I can't do it. So all I'm saying here, man, and look, I'm not saying that streaming is harder, and I'm also not saying that working a 9 to 5 is harder. I think that they're both hard in their own right and can be harder than the other during certain situations. That's all I'm trying to say. Like, that's all I'm trying to say. Like, basically, I'm not trying to, I guess, dick measure. I'm trying to say that there are times in both avenues or both careers that are awful. That's all I'm trying to say. So, like, for me personally, like, okay, I'll tell you this. For me personally, I think that manual labor and operating equipment, I think that is easy. For me, like, I'm qualified, I've been a truck driver. Like, I've drove a semi. I've worked over the road. I've drove a forklift. I've operated a belt loader. I've unloaded planes. I've operated a fucking lathe. I have, like, most people don't even know what a lathe is. Anyway, What I'm saying is like I have a lot of certifications, or at least I did. At least I did. But I mean, I don't know because I haven't worked a manual labor job in almost 10 years. So back when
Shut
I
up,
did,
bitch.
back when I did work those jobs, though, I could tell you that the first 2 years of me streaming was way harder than working any of those jobs. Because for me, like the amount of hours that I had to like, see, the thing is, man, is I feel like people forget that sitting in front of a computer, it does exhaust you. I feel like that it does like physical, or well, not physically, but like mentally exhaust you. And when I first started to stream, man, I would stream like 10 to 12 hours a day. Like it was nuts because I knew that if I didn't make streaming work, then I was fucked, bro. I was fucked. So I had to do it. Whereas like when I operated, I guess when I like operated equipment and stuff, I also think it has to come down to what you're naturally good at, right? Because like me, I've never been naturally good at like dealing with customers. But if you like put me on a forklift, dude, I could pick up a fucking penny. Okay, I could pick up a fucking penny with a forklift and stack that shit. Okay. But I could tell you, there are way more unsuccessful streamers and streamers struggling than there are successful streamers. So, I mean, that's just my opinion. Is I thought streaming was easier than a manual labor job, or sorry, I thought streaming was harder than a manual labor job, but is easier than a customer service job, because I couldn't even do a customer service job. But like some people, they're just naturally better at talking to people and dealing with like customers or dealing with people over the phone. They're just naturally better at that than I am. They naturally have more patience. You know, they don't let stupid shit get to them as much. You know what I'm saying? So, and maybe they can't drive for shit. Maybe that same person, they can't drive for shit or they can't operate for shit. So basically for me, it would be unfair to say that a customer service job is just strictly harder than a manual labor job, because to a person that is good at customer service, they may suck ass at manual. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like making money is hard. Okay. Making money is hard. Living is hard. That's what I'm trying to get at, is living is hard. Okay. And even though I'm financially good now, I'm 39. That only happened like 5 years ago. Okay. So like for 34 years of my life or some shit like that, 33, 34 years, I was broke ass, dirt poor, living paycheck to paycheck. Okay. So it's only after, fucking working at Twitch, being a streamer for like 9 years, that, I'm basically out where I'm at. So like me, whereas like this person, I guess, is trying to like downplay streaming and other people are trying to downplay a 9 to 5. I'm not trying to downplay either one. I'm trying to say that they're both hard. They're just hard in different ways. So I don't know, man. I don't know why this is even a fucking argument, or why this is even a debate. Dude, you like you literally have streamers like unaliving themselves and shit, man. Like, it's just like, I think making money and living is hard. That's what I think. I think that living is hard. But anyway, I just saw this and I just, whatever. Okay, I'm going to go grab a drink. And we're going to watch this. But I'll tell you what, though. I'll tell you what. And this is a challenge. You think streaming's so easy? For everybody in chat that thinks streaming's so easy, let's see you do it. Let's see you do it. Oh, no, I can't. I don't have the setup or the time or the... Yeah, because you can't. Because you can't. It's fine. You can't. Just say it. It's fine. You literally cannot do this. Not everyone can. As a matter of fact, most people can't. So the next time you say streaming is easy, you try to do it. Because I bet you can't do it. Anyway, with that in mind, I'll be back. Grab a drink. We're going to watch this. And then we're going to build. Build. My lord. The act of turning on a stream is easy. The act of making the stream successful to partner levels, etc., is incredibly hard. Yes, and that is like the point. But also, I mean, just being successful in general is hard. Like even being successful. Because all right. Real quick, actually, before I go, real quick. Okay, here is a feeling that both streamers and non-streamers can both agree to. We all feel like some point throughout our career or throughout our job that what we do and how much energy and effort we put into it really doesn't matter and no one gives a shit. And with like, I don't know, just if a person were to decide, you know what, I don't like this guy. Like let's say one of the higher ups were just like, you know what, I don't like this guy. Fired. Nah, you know what? Hold on. I got a soundboard for this too.
To our country, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
Yeah, so anyway, because I've worked at jobs where I've literally felt like a fucking number. Okay? I felt like a number. And as soon as they could find someone that could do just as good a job as me, but pay less, they would fire me and replace me with them. How many of you have felt that? Because I have. In almost every single fucking job that I worked, in almost every single job I've worked in my life, I have always felt, or well, maybe not always, but I have felt like I was a number the majority of the time. And the second that the company could find somebody that could do around the same product quality as me, but pay less, they would immediately get rid of me and put that motherfucker in there. And if you haven't felt that way, I hope you never do. And I hope you continue to work at wherever the fuck it is you're working because it sucks. Anyway,
Shut up, silly woman.
I'll be back. EO, thank you for the resub. 9 months. GG, the OG, massive resub. 77 months. Do the thing, T. Thank you very much, GG. Okay, I'll be BRB. Okay. We don't even get kisses anymore.
All right. Are you guys ready?
Yo, Yasu, thank you for the resub. 46 months. Are you guys ready? All right.
It was a chilly night in early March. This happened a couple years ago now. I had just gotten home from work. I was working late that night, so it was close to midnight by the time I walked through the door. I was beyond exhausted. I wanted nothing more than to crack open a freezing cold beer and throw my feet up on the couch.
Hell yeah.
So that's exactly what I did.
Hell yeah.
Alcohol always tastes better after a hard day's work. I didn't even turn on the TV immediately. I just sat there on the couch with my eyes closed and my feet elevated, trying to ignore the nagging thoughts about how stressful my life was.
Bro. How many people have been in the exact situation that this motherfucker is describing? Holy shit. We were literally just talking about this. Literally just talking about this.
I remember getting frustrated while flipping through the channels because nothing was catching my eye. After sifting through for another few minutes, I ultimately gave up and opted to enjoy my beer in silence.
Yep.
Like everything else in my life, peace and quiet was apparently too much to ask for, because not 10 seconds later, all the lights in my house simultaneously shut off. You know that slightly fuzzy popping sound that comes a split second before everything shuts off? Yeah, there's nothing I hate more than hearing that noise. For whatever reason, our house had a tendency to lose power every so often. Now that I think about it, it still does. Anyway, my first reaction was to step outside and see if any of the neighboring houses were affected. I stepped outside and shut the door behind me, trying to preserve any heat that I might not be able to get back should I fail to restore the power. It was late, but I remember seeing at least one house on my block with their lights on, which confirmed that my house was the problem. I closed my eyes and took a deep breath, knowing that this headache would definitely spoil whatever pleasure I was hoping to salvage from the night. I turned back to go inside, but when I turned the handle on the front door, it wouldn't budge. I froze, confused at first. I tried the handle a few more times, but it was definitely locked. What the hell was going on? I banged on the door and called my wife's name, thinking maybe she had woken up without me realizing. There was no answer. I tried to peer through the glass, but it was still pitch black in there. I ran around to the back. That door was locked too. I started panicking.
Oh, shit.
My wife had a tendency to leave doors unlocked, so it was weird that the back door would be locked in the first place. I ran around to the side of the house to check the breaker, and I froze in my tracks. My hose, which I knew for a fact had been coiled, was laying in the grass just below the breaker box. The realization hit me like a freight train.
Oh, wow.
Someone had cut the power intentionally. Without thinking, I sprinted to the nearest window and desperately looked inside one more time. This time, I was able to make out two flashlights swinging around wildly in the dark, as if two people were rummaging through my house. They were. I knew they were stealing shit. I was infuriated. The nerve of someone to do this while I was literally home. I reached into my pocket to call the police, only to realize that I had left my phone on the couch. After cursing under my breath, I told myself I'd just run to the neighbor's house and borrow his phone. As I started making my way to the nearest house, another, more sinister thought hit me. My wife was still inside. She was probably asleep, vulnerable to whoever was in the house.
Dude, just
I
break
couldn't
the
leave her
window.
there, even for another minute. I sprinted back to my house and frantically grabbed some loose rocks from the yard.
Yeah.
I started chucking them at our bedroom window, hoping to wake her up. After the third rock, she opened the window. Before she had a chance to say anything, I quietly told her what was happening and instructed her to hide in our closet. Her head disappeared immediately. She didn't ask questions. I then sprinted to my neighbor's house and banged on the door. I explained what was going on as quickly as possible, and then I used his phone to call the police. I waited on his porch, praying that my wife would be okay. The police eventually arrived, and I ran out to one of the cars, explaining the situation as best I could. They barged into the house, but by then, it was too late. The back door was wide open, and whoever had broken in was gone, with too many of our valuables to count. My wife was more shaken than I was, and understandably so. What she told me and the police made me angry at myself for not doing a better job at protecting her. To this day, I'll never forgive myself for leaving her in the house with potential murderers. Apparently, mere seconds after I instructed her to hide, she heard someone kick the bedroom door open. The person walked into the room and cocked a gun. He stood there motionlessly for a few seconds, clearly listening for anyone in the room. She said she had never been more terrified in her entire life. I believe the intruders heard me throwing the rocks at the window. The scariest part is that we still live in this house, and we're not planning on moving out anytime soon. Sometimes I think about what could have happened had I not stepped outside for those brief moments.
They're gonna live in the house? I mean, they should at least upgrade their fucking security.
I've always lived in the shadow of my older brother. I'm not bitter about it, but it's just been the truth. He's got a successful business, and I've been trying to replicate that for the better part of 6 years now. I recently moved back in with my parents to try and find some footing. Going back home definitely felt like a step backward, but I didn't have many options. I was staying in the basement to keep out of their way as much as I could. It wasn't too bad down there. It was almost like a mini apartment.
Yeah.
The basement had its own little kitchen.
Dude, wow. The basement has its own. Oh, I need a kitchen down here.
Bathroom, office, bedroom, and even a TV with my old video games.
Dude, that sounds awesome. I mean, my basement's pretty fucking sick. But a basement or a kitchen, dude, if there was a kitchen in the basement, I'd never go upstairs. Maybe it's better that I don't have a kitchen down here. I mean, my basement's pretty fucking big. My basement has 2 bedrooms and a full bath. It's completely finished. Yeah. It has a big ass fucking living space too. Like basically my living area down here is bigger than the upstairs. Because there is no kitchen. Yeah.
With all that, I rarely went upstairs.
Yeah.
I could pretty much live down there on my own, and it kept me from feeling like a total burden. One night, it was either Friday or Saturday.
Oh, that's
There
nice.
was a pretty nasty storm blustering outside. Rain was hammering against the windows, and the wind was strong enough to rattle the whole house.
Okay.
I can't overstate the intensity of it. It was one of the wildest storms I had ever seen at that point. My parents were out of town for the weekend, so I had the place to myself, which was fine by me. I remember it being extra cozy down there that night. I love listening to a raging storm from the comfort of a warm bed, especially when it's late at night. There's something about hunkering down inside during a chaotic storm that really eases my mind.
Yeah.
I was about to fall asleep to the soothing pattering of rain when the power suddenly went out. Everything clicked off at once, and I was left in total darkness. I groaned, annoyed at the inconvenience. I figured the storm must have knocked out the power, and for a second I thought about going to check the breaker, but I didn't feel like dealing with it. Not with the storm raging outside. Besides, I was about to go to bed anyway, and I didn't really know where the breaker was to begin with. I figured I'd just wait it out and deal with it in the morning. As I lay there, trying to get comfortable again, I heard something. A loud, unnatural thud against one of the basement windows. It sounded heavy, like something had hit it hard. My first thought was that maybe a branch had come loose in the wind or a tree had fallen, but the sound was sharp and deliberate, not like anything I'd heard before. As lazy as I wanted to be, I couldn't ignore a fallen tree. That was a bit of a step up from a simple power outage. Reluctantly, I got out of bed and grabbed my phone, using the flashlight to make my way over to the window. The basement was pitch black.
You guys are so stupid, man. I'm trying to listen to this story. I just see. Seized. My lord, spare some seeds. He's not sparing seeds.
Black, and the only sounds were the rain pelting the glass and the low rumble of the thunder outside. I remember rubbing fuzzies out of my eyes to try and wake myself up a little bit. I held my phone up to the window, squinting through the glass, and nearly died from my heart stopping right there. There was a man's face pressed up against the window, and he was staring in at me.
What
His
the
eyes were
fuck?
wide, his skin pale and drenched, and for a split second, he made direct eye contact with me. As soon as he saw me looking, he moved away from the window. I stumbled back, almost dropping my phone in shock. What the f had I just seen? I felt my heart starting to race. I could barely breathe, but I didn't have much time to process it because a few seconds later, I started hearing another sound, the sound of footsteps. I listened closely. The floorboards above my head were creaking gently. There were people in the house. Between what I had just seen and what I was hearing, I was on the verge of losing it. I was home alone and my house was literally getting broken into. On top of everything, one of them knew I was in the basement.
That's gotta be terrifying, man.
I couldn't think clearly with how severe the situation.
What do you do if someone breaks into your house while you're in there? Me? I'm defending myself. Yeah. I'm defending myself. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Was. Everything was happening so fast, but I had no choice but to act. I quickly checked my phone, ready to call the police. But then I remembered that power.
Yeah, you call the police first. That's the first thing, 100%. And then I actually don't know what I'd do. After I call the fucking police, yeah, I'd probably check my house with my gun. That's what I do. Yeah.
Power outage had knocked out the Wi-Fi, and with no cell service in the basement, I was trapped down there, totally cut off. I knew I couldn't just sit around and wait for these people to do whatever they'd come to do. I tried to calm myself, thinking through my options. I couldn't let those strangers just roam around my house, but I definitely didn't want to confront them head on. I was literally stuck in a lose-lose situation.
To bunker up, yeah.
I decided I'd try to sneak upstairs, skip out the front door quietly, and then call the police once I was outside. I didn't have another choice. Keeping my footsteps as quiet as possible, I made my way up to the basement stairs. I still remember the pure fear of that moment. You never know how your body's going to react to something traumatic until it happens. When I reached the top, I peered around the stairwell. My heart sank because I saw 3 figures with flashlights moving around my pitch black house. I watched them for a few seconds, literally petrified. One of their flashlights panned across their body just long enough for me to make out what one of them was carrying. It was a gun. I froze. Every muscle in my body was tense. I didn't move. I just watched as they murmured to each other in low voices. That's when I heard one of them say something that escalated the situation even further, if that was even possible. In a calm, almost casual voice, one of them said, "Alex is in the basement, go find him." I can't describe the terror I was feeling.
What the fuck?
How the fuck did he know my name? I backed down the stairs as quietly as I could, trying to keep my breathing steady, but inside, I was losing my shit entirely. I knew I didn't have much time. They were coming for me, and I had no idea what was going to happen once they found me. I looked around frantically, considering potential hiding spots. There wasn't time. I needed to get the hell out of there in the next minute, or I was going to die. The only possible way out was through one of the basement windows, but they were all sealed from the inside. I had no other choice. I grabbed a nearby stool, climbed up one of the window wells, and smashed the glass with my elbow. Shards of glass flew everywhere, but I didn't care. I scrambled through the broken window, pulling myself out into the rain. I felt the cuts all over my body, but I didn't have time to register the pain with the adrenaline and fear coursing through my veins. The downpour soaked me instantly, and I ran through the mud, trying not to slip. Once I was a safe distance from the house, I finally got a signal and called the police. I remember my hands shaking so hard I could barely hold the phone. By the time the police searched the house, whoever had been in there was long gone. So much stuff had been stolen, I'm not even going to bother listing everything that was taken. The power outage had been intentional, no surprise there. My parents were livid and threatened to kick me out of the house. I basically had to beg them not to, insisting that there was nothing else I could have done. They eventually calmed down, but I'm still pretty shaken by the whole
Damn,
ordeal.
kind of shitty parents.
I still have no idea who those people were or how they knew my name. I hate thinking about what might have happened had they found me.
Damn. Man, I wish there would have been more to that story. Like, how'd they know his name?
I live in a quiet suburban area, but there are a lot of more densely populated towns within driving distance of me.
You
A
think it
few
was his
months
parents?
ago, I picked up a night shift security job at a warehouse a few towns over. It was situated in this industrial space that stretched on for miles. The building itself was isolated with rows and rows of tall metal shelves and a couple of big loading docks. The work was easy. Routine checks, basic security, making sure everything stayed locked up. It was quiet, usually too quiet, but I didn't mind. I liked the solitude, and most nights I could finish my shift without much happening. It was a Thursday night and it was pouring out. I was checking my phone every so often for updates on the storm, as I wasn't too keen on having to drive home in those conditions. Luckily, there
Man, I
wasn't
love
much for me
rainy
to
weather.
do that night, so I at least had that going for me. The power in the warehouse flickered a few times, but held steady, so I wasn't too worried. But about an hour in, the power finally
Oh, God, dude. Just seeing this is giving me flashbacks of, like, working in a place like this, man. I worked at a warehouse one time that, like, had these 3 levels, but it also had 2 more on top. And you would have to, like, take your forklift, put it, like, right here. Or, sorry, you guys probably can't see that. You'd have to, like, take it, and you'd have to raise the freight and the product all the way up here. Dude, it was pretty terrifying. And you had to get it, like, you had to get it right, because if you didn't and you, like, let go, it would fall. It could fall on you. We had people get hurt because of it.
gave out, plunging the whole warehouse
Yeah,
into
people
pitch
drop
black
pallets a lot.
darkness. I was pissed. I was the only employee there that night, so the responsibility for restoring the power was mine. I had obviously been prepped
Bro,
for a
fuck
situation
that.
like this, but I never thought I'd ever have to actually deal with it. I stepped out of my little security room to begin the process.
Ooh, Wes!
They had instructed me to unplug some of the massive machines before checking the breakers, so that's what I went to do. My flashlight was the only source of light in the whole place. It was honestly creepy as hell. The silence felt thicker in the dark, and every creak of the building seemed louder without the hum of the lights. My footsteps echoed like 100 times louder too, which was definitely an odd feeling. As I was patrolling one of the
You're an operator for
aisles,
6
I
years
heard a
and you're
loud,
one. That's
metallic
what it is.
clattering echoing from somewhere deeper in the warehouse. It startled me, but I brushed it off as the storm rattling the roof or the metal shutters. Still, I decided to check it out, aisle by aisle. When I rounded one corner, I froze. A faint beam of light was moving along the shelves up ahead. It looked just like my own flashlight. It clicked off as quickly as I had seen it, but I had definitely seen it.
Caught.
No one should have been there until the morning, though. I felt my heart start to race. Why the hell would
Yo,
someone
Joker,
else
thank
be
you
in
for the
here?
resub.
I debated calling
You're
out, but
literally
ultimately
rapping right
decided
now.
against it.
Disloyal, thank you as well.
When I
for the
reached the
resub.
spot where I'd seen the light, it was gone. The aisle was empty, just rows of crates and shelves stacked high with inventory. I started freaking out, knowing I wasn't going crazy. I knew what I saw. I had a job to do, though. I debated calling the police, but wasn't sure if what I had seen would be enough. I guessed there was a slight chance I could have imagined it. In hindsight, had the company not equipped me with a taser, I probably would have just called the police right
they
there.
wait. So they gave they gave this employee a taser as well? Oh my god.
Well, you must answer. Answer the chatter. Answer.
You are 5 inches in your Stola, but Futa Bia is 5 inches in you. Are you moving forward or backwards? The correct answer is backwards, right? I'll move backwards first and then forward. Okay? Is that okay? Is that okay?
Shut up, silly woman.
As I continued my patrol, a strange smell hit me. A musty, metallic odor, like rusted metal or stagnant water. The smell was coming from one of the loading bays. a darker part of the warehouse where crates were stacked up floor to ceiling. I followed the smell with my flashlight, and that's when I noticed something odd. My beam reflected off the polished concrete floor, revealing 2 sets of wet footprints leading into one of the storage aisles. In that moment, I wanted to run in the opposite direction and call the police, but I couldn't just yet. If anyone was poking around, it was on me. That was literally my job. Curiosity got the better of me, and I decided to follow the trail. I kept my flashlight low, not wanting to make it obvious where I was. As I got closer, I started hearing faint whispers, just barely audible, like 2 people having a conversation a few aisles away. I couldn't make out the words, but something about the tone sounded tense, almost urgent. I clicked off my flashlight and held my breath, trying not to make any noise. I gripped my taser and crept closer to the whispering. As I turned the corner, I raised my flashlight to confront whoever was there, but there was honest to God no one in front of me. The whispering had also stopped, which was pure insanity. They had literally been right in front of me. How the hell had they disappeared so quickly? The whole situation had me rattled. I decided that I wasn't getting paid enough for this, so I decided to just make a beeline for the circuit room and get the power on without worrying.
Dude, I think that a single employee being here at night, I mean, I don't know, maybe this is some like backwoods county or something, you know? But I think that's weird.
About my other tasks. I made it there and started fumbling around with the breakers in the dark. As I was doing that, I heard something scrape across the floor nearby. I swung my flashlight around and spotted the edge of a metal tool lying just a few feet away. A
That's
crowbar.
scary.
It hadn't been there before. This was serious now. Whoever was in there with me had potentially malicious intentions. I yelled out that I was armed, which was kind of a half bluff considering the taser. I needed to get out of there as fast as possible. My nerves were shot at that point, but I knew my life was more valuable than whatever consequences I'd face for leaving. As I was heading for the door, a loud, metallic crash echoed from the far end of the building, followed by the unmistakable sound of rushing footsteps. I felt a surge of adrenaline and started running toward the noise. I turned the corner, and there they were. Standing in the middle of the aisle were 2 figures dressed all in black. One of them was holding a crowbar identical to the one I had just walked past. They looked at me for a split second, and then, without warning, started sprinting directly towards me.
Yo, fuck
I
that.
didn't think. I just turned and ran.
You got a
All the
taser.
confidence I had just mustered up was gone. I could hear their footsteps pounding behind me, but I didn't dare look back. I weaved through the aisles, praying that I'd be able to navigate this place better than they could. After what felt like an eternity, the footsteps faded. I paused, catching my breath, and realized they weren't chasing me anymore. Eventually, I made my way toward the exit door and stepped outside. I immediately called the police and begged them to come as quickly as possible. They actually arrived pretty quickly, which I was thankful for. Of course, those 2 strangers were long gone by then, but the officers were really helpful, and even helped me get my power back up. My boss was not as sympathetic, though. He gave me shit for running, and I almost lost my job over the whole incident.
What?
I still can't get over how strange the
You know, actually, that's the most believable thing about this whole story is that the boss is unsympathetic to the employee and that he almost fired the employee. That's actually the most believable part of the entire story.
whole encounter was. Like, it was clear that those people were messing with me, but they still chased me with a weapon. The worst part is I still work nights in that warehouse, although my boss did start putting at least 2 people on the shift every night. I still don't know what to make of the whole thing. I'm just glad those guys didn't catch up to me.
Yeah, that was pretty good. That was good. That was good. Oh, what is this vid?
Hello, everybody,
I'm gonna save this for later. Watch that later. Yeah, this is good. This is a good video. Wait, did I hear about the one manager who made his employee come back to work during the hurricane, I think? No, but I heard, oh God, yo, you know what? Actually, all right, hold on. Let me use the bathroom real quick. Let me use the bathroom real quick. Holy fuck, man. I'm peeing like crazy. Sorry about that. Anyway, no, but I did hear about the, wait a minute. It's like, it's this guy. Hold on. August Duck or something. Yeah, this guy. Hold on. This guy did a really good video on it. Hold on. It's, yeah, the worst apology video on the planet. Have you guys seen this? This is actually insane. Have you guys seen this shit? It's about like the plastics company. Okay, let's watch this.
Due to death threats against me and my family, and to reduce the stress on local law enforcement that now needs to be focused on recovery operations, I'm with you by this video.
Well, guys, I never thought I'd see the day. With all of the laughably bad apology videos we've gotten over the last year or two, I thought it would be quite some time before I was talking about...
Basically, there was a natural disaster that killed, like, multiple people. And this plastics company, like, tried to blame them or some shit.
Anything that even came close to being as bad as some of the stuff we've seen. Life is full of surprises, though. Today we are looking at what is going to go down in history as the worst apology slash addressing slash explanation video, whatever you want to call it, that has ever been made. I'm not joking. Why am I so confident? Well, because this has nothing to do with your typical silly internet drama. This is not a content creator who got called out for being a creep. This is not somebody with a ukulele trying to defend them touching children. This is a real life situation where multiple people have died. Now, unless you're not from America, or maybe you just don't pay attention to what's going on in your country, you've probably heard about Hurricane Helene at some point. It was a Category 4 hurricane that's been absolutely ravaging our East Coast, and it's become the deadliest mainland hurricane since Katrina. The floods produced by this storm have been absolutely devastating. Hundreds of people have died, and
that's insane, man. Dude, just imagine losing all that. That'd be so horrible. Just to lose your home and everything you have, man. Like, I don't even know what I do. I literally don't know what I do. You ain't got nowhere to go. There's fucked.
Entire communities have been wiped out. It's an absolute tragedy, and to make matters worse, Hurricane Milton is heading towards Florida right now, which is a record-breaking Category 5 hurricane, which is being described as approaching the limit of what Earth's atmosphere can produce in a storm. It's really bad. And in the midst of all this, expectedly so, corporate America remains as corporate America, which we can see in full effect with a terrible story.
Is that her? Is that Spoon? That's Spoon. Yay, she's here. Yay.
That has come out of Tennessee involving a company named Impact Plastics, where 11 employees of the company were swept away by floods created by Hurricane Helene, with 5 of them being recovered, 1 still missing, and 4 being confirmed as dead. Why did this happen? Well, according to the surviving employees, it was because the Impact Plastic managers would not allow workers to leave, even after...
Could you imagine? Okay, I'm just going to be honest here. If I'm working... and there's a fucking natural disaster, and they tell me I can't leave, I am leaving. If I have to hurt them to leave, if I have to defend myself to leave, I'm leaving. 100%. I'm going to remove them from my path of exit, and I'm going to leave. 100,000,000 fucking percent.
Warnings for the floods had been issued. Now, as of right now, this is all under investigation, so we don't have any definite answers as to what really happened yet, and each side is giving a story that contradicts the other. But right now, my belief is with the employees, for many reasons. One is because
I believe the employees 100%. 100,000,000%, I believe the employees.
already seen the video we're going to be watching today, but the biggest reason, and you can call me crazy for this, is that I don't believe anybody on this planet is that passionate about making plastic that they are willing to die to squeeze out just a little bit more production. And that thinking is reinforced by a statement given by one of the employees. As the waters rose outside, managers wouldn't let employees leave. Instead, managers told people to move their cars away from the rising water. They should have evacuated when we got the flash flood warnings and when they saw the parking lot. When we moved our cars, we should have evacuated then. We asked them if we should evacuate, and they told us not yet. It wasn't bad enough. And by the time it was bad enough, it was too late unless you had a four-wheel drive. Now,
as I was moving my car, I would just drive home. I would just drive home. Once I'm in my car, I'm leaving. Bye.
I know you probably clicked on this video to see a bad apology, but I really want you guys to get the full context, really understand what the employees of this company had to go through, because it's going to make the video we watch that much worse. Now, once the water was too high to evacuate out of, Ingram, the man giving this statement, and 10 other employees were fighting their way through waist-deep water in the parking lot when a semi-truck driver called them over and helped them get onto the back of his open-bed truck. And there are videos of this happening. These people aren't making this up. The group called 911 and were told rescuers would be there in 15 to 20 minutes, but help was a long way away. For 2 or 3 hours, we were on the back of that trailer. It was because the hospital was about to collapse, and I understand that, but they shouldn't have told us someone was on the way when they weren't. Suddenly, a piece of debris hit the truck. The jolt knocked a woman into the rapids. Soon after, a second piece of debris smashed into the truck, and another woman fell into the water and was swept away. The truck was hit again, but this time the piece of debris was much bigger, the impact much harder, and the truck flipped. Ingram and 4 other employees were able to save themselves by cramming their hands into the pipes on the back of the truck, allowing them to float. But as mentioned earlier, at least 4 of the people on the back of that truck did not survive, and 1 is still missing. 11 employees of Impact Plastics went through something avoidable, which at best left them traumatized for life with who knows what kind of health complications from being in the floodwaters, and at worst cost them their life. With that knowledge, let me show you how the CEO of this company responded to all of this happening.
I'm Gerald O'Connor, founder and president of Impact Plastics in Irwin, Tennessee. Due to death threats against me and my family, and to reduce the stress on local law enforcement that now needs to be focused on recovery operations, I'm with you by this video.
Alrighty, so not even 20 seconds in, and not only is this guy already trying to paint himself the victim of this situation, in the list he gives of reasons he's making this video, the fact that 4 of his employees died on his company's watch does not make the cut. No, this is because him and his family are getting death threats, and because he wants to make the job of local law enforcement a little bit easier. Yeah, sounds like you really care about your
due to death threats. That's what he opened with.
Employees, man.
The flood of September 27th took from our Impact Plastics family some great employees. One was a personal friend of more than 30 years of working together. We are heartbroken, as you are, about our loss, and will keep those who have now passed in our hearts forever.
Okay, so look, I'm not trying to say that this guy is completely heartless and does not care whatsoever about the fact that some of his employees passed away, but maybe, just maybe, when you're addressing something like this, you could take 5 or 10 minutes to try and look at what you wrote, or what somebody else wrote for you, more likely. It literally seems like this is the first time he's reading any of this. He's stopping like every...
He ain't seen that piece of paper before this. There ain't no way. There's no way that he had any part in writing this.
3 or 4 words to make sure he's reading off the right thing. The stuff you're saying really doesn't seem too genuine given the presentation.
Following that day, I ordered an immediate review of the events and the timeline of what occurred that morning, beginning as soon as the last surviving employees and a count of those who are missing were addressed. With help from the National Guard, we were able to help secure the rescue 5 of our employees by helicopter. Today, we share that preliminary report with the public. The findings are that employees were told to leave the plant at least 45 minutes before the gigantic force of the flood hit the industrial park.
No way.
There was time to escape.
Okay, so given the
No
contradictory
way.
statements by the employees, and considering the fact that this review was done by the company, I don't even feel like this is really worth addressing. I mean, this company has 4 dead employees. They're probably not going to come out unprompted and say, you know what? Actually, you're right. We told them they couldn't leave. Our bad. I mean, come on. This will be investigated further by third parties, and then we might get closer to the truth, but for right now, I have to look at this logically. What person in their right mind would stay at their job for no reason, knowing that these floods are coming? I mean, seriously, what motivation would these people have had to not leave when they were told it's okay to leave? There really seems to only be 2 logical answers to that question. Either 1, they weren't told it's okay to leave, or 2, when they were, it was too late. I mean, seriously, who
No employee on the face of this fucking planet is gonna stay when their boss tells them to fucking leave, bro. Like, what the fuck?
here would stay at their job after their boss told them it was okay to leave under normal circumstances? Probably nobody. So why would that number go up when not leaving means potentially dying? It makes no sense.
Employees were not told at any time that they would be fired if they left the plant. After checking to make sure everyone was out of our plant and to rescue important files, I was one of the last people to leave the plant and luckily escape. To our knowledge, no one perished while on company property.
Okay, 2 things. Can you explain to everybody what you did differently to be one of the last people out of the building and escape when nobody else was able to? What did you do differently? Could you walk us through that? Because that seems very unlikely. And then to throw in nobody perished while on company property? Holy shit. Yeah, that's...
Dude, you gotta put that in there. Because if people don't die on company property, that definitely means it's not your fault.
because they were swept away by the floodwater, dumbass. What an insanely slimy thing to say.
My company will cooperate fully with the inquiries from the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation and the Tennessee Occupation and Health Administration in days ahead. For now, our focus is on our employees. Thank you for your hard work as we all try to recover from this tragedy. I fell in love with Irwin and the people back in 1987 as a home for Impact Plastics. My plan is to build back our business in this town that I love as quickly as we can and offer good jobs again to the people who live there.
I say this, and I really mean it. I don't think I have ever heard anything more tone deaf in my entire life. Seriously, I think this is it. There's just so much wrong here. First of all, your focus is on your employees, and you want to try and recover from this tragedy. Then maybe you shouldn't be immediately discrediting the people who actually were affected by this tragedy. Obviously, it's sad that you lost your business. Nobody's going to try and deny that, but that's what insurance is for. People died. Lives were lost. That's the tragedy, not you taking a financial hit. The families who lost loved ones, the people who made it through this and survived, those are the people affected by all of this. And you're basically saying, yeah, they're all liars. Nothing they're saying is true. Nothing's our fault. Doesn't seem like you really care about the employees and the tragedy of all this. Then, how you end all of this is just insane. Your goal is to rebuild Impact Plastics as quickly as you can and start offering good jobs again? Really? Not figuring out what actually happened here? Finding out...
Because people are expendable, bro. Because people are expendable. Because you're a fucking number, man. You're a number. You don't matter to the company. You don't. You don't. You might think you do. That's a brainwash. You don't actually matter, okay? Not to them, you know. As soon as they find someone that can do what you do but pay cheaper, or that they can pay less, they're going to do it. They're gonna fucking do it. 100%. You think they're keeping you around because of your personality? Oh, Tommy's funny. He's quirky. Oh, he's a good worker. No, bro. No, they're not keeping you around because of that. They're keeping you around because they can't find anybody else that could do what you do, but does it for cheaper.
But the reason that 4 people died while working under you, that's not of concern. Your main concern is making money again and replacing the employees that got killed. Yeah, seems like you really care about the people there, buddy. Now, that's where the statement ends, and honestly, I don't think this guy needs to say anything else. I feel like in this 2.5 minutes, he has told everybody everything they could ever need to know about him. The complete lack of human emotion over this is baffling to me. This guy was talking about the death of someone who was supposedly a close friend of 30 years, like he's giving a middle school book report. None of this makes sense. Well, guys,
I don't even believe that was true, that he was a close friend of 30 years. Imagine your close friend of 30 years dying, and you're going to have this monotone voice and not even tear up. You're not even going to have literally any emotion whatsoever. Like, I understand everyone reacts differently and shit, but that was just a blatant lie.
guys, what do you think? Have we ever seen anything worse than this? From like a morality standpoint, from a real life standpoint? I don't think we have. We've looked at people botch apologies for doing some pretty awful shit, but this is in a league of its own. To be this heartless, to be this tone deaf, you've got to be genuinely fucking evil. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like and walk on over to that subscribe button.
I already
and
liked
touch it. It's free. It won't cost you anything. But for now, that's all I have for you today. Bye.
Bye. Yeah, this was a good video. Yeah. Very good video. This guy's channel's really good, man.
Pre-watched.
Okay. Are we gonna build now, guys? Are we building? Are we
Diving in to the lore of Lion L. Johnson, the Dark Angels.
Can I dive inside of you? Mm-hmm.
Oh.
mid Primark? Mid. Why do you say he's mid? You're the first motherfucker to say that he's mid. You're the first person. Everyone else thinks he's awesome. Everyone else thinks he's strong as fuck. We're just reading everything now. Very, 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 very weird, man. All right, well, all right, you guys ready? All right, let me pull up the wait, what is this one? Ooh, this one's really good too. Damn. That's really good. Man, that lighting is insane. That's very cool. Is that pure? Not pure white, but man, that's really good. I think the most impressive thing about this is this little part right here. This little part right here, man. That's one area where I'm not as strong in as I'd like to be. I basically like, when it comes to OSL, I just have a hard time like picturing it in my mind and then applying it to the model. I guess if that makes any sense. Yeah, this is fucking sick though. Oh, he has a oh, he's got like a sponge. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Strange but useful tools to make the painting easier. Other times we must improvise so you can see the process of weathering on this dreadnought. Okay, okay, that's cool. Ooh, wait, hold on. How, oh man, that's, can I pause it? Okay, so he's putting white and then that looks like Tesseract green. Okay. Man, that looks good. Okay. More white. See, I don't have an airbrush, but I bet you can do what he does without an airbrush, or at least make it look somewhat like it. Oh, this model right here. This model is the one that I bought. That's Emotech. I'm going to have to come back to this. Steal some ideas. Yeah, I'm going to have to come back to this. Thanks for linking this. This is awesome. Damn. Look how good that looks, man. Wait, that's what I bought, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what I bought. Yeah, this is the guy that I bought. Man, that looks fucking cool. Damn, that looks so fucking cool. Damn. Ooh. Toothbrush. Oh, I've seen this before. Yeah, I've seen this before too. Dude, is he going to turn this into like space? The shading is just a gradient. Man, that looks fucking good. Dude, that looks awesome. Dude, that looks so awesome, man. I wanted to paint this guy too. Maybe I should look into getting an airbrush, man. I mean, I guess I could. Oh, yeah, there we go. The problem is, man, I live in the basement, so painting with an airbrush would be such a pain in the ass down here. Oh, he's not even painting the head yet. Man, that looks great. Holy shit. Oh, great. Here he is, dude. Yo, here's Lion. Man, that looks good. That looks really fucking good, man. Damn, look at this fucking guy, dude. Are you kidding me? Damn, this model's really cool too. It's got like this lantern and this sword. Yeah, this is really fucking cool. Damn, dude, that face was probably better than anything I've done. Yeah, this is like way more advanced than really, besides weird techniques, the only thing I haven't used yet is an airbrush. That's the only thing I haven't used, actually. Oh, wow, man, the shading on this looks awesome. It's like green and purple. Man, these guys look cool. Yeah, need like a setup for airbrush. I mean, eventually I'm going to use it. Like, I'm not like against it or anything. Eventually I want to use it, but I don't know. Yeah, see, you have to have like air compressor next to you, right? Yeah. Jesus. Yeah, look, you could tell this was definitely done with an airbrush. See, this shit right here looks so good with an airbrush, man. This was either airbrush or dry brush, but I think it was airbrush. What's the difference? It's just the result. An airbrush is super good. It's super good at creating glow effects and like gradients. Apply paint via kisses. Oh, is this the oh, this is Acheron. Oh, wow. Yo, that's cool. Yo, that's cool. Yeah, this guy's insane, man. Yeah, I'm going to try to steal some ideas from him. Ooh, that's really cool, too. Damn, this guy should be, like, in competitions and shit, man. Oof. Whew. 10-minute plasma. Foundation. Yeah, see, this is an airbrush. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. See, like, right here, already, this looks good. Like, already. Wait, what is, oh, this is the airbrush your friend uses? Oh, Jesus. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Right. Shows my address. Fuck. Whatever. How big is the compressor? How big is this thing? All right, I'm going to save this. I'm going to look at this later. Yeah, I'll look at this later. Yeah. See, like, already this looks good, man. Dude, that looks insane. Whew. Dude. That looks insane, man. A lot of time for my last mini revamp. I repainted a mini from my friend. Oh. I mean, I think they both look good. I mean, definitely added the glow here. Oof. I don't even know what that is. What is that, a Tyranid? Oh, a Tyranid Psychophagos? Jesus. Damn, this looks fucking sick too. Man, that looks cool. Man, that looks fucking great. I definitely want to try an airbrush, man. It seems like... Dude, look at this fucking guy. What the fuck? And now he's going to spray it like an orange, and it's just going to automatically create this glow. I'm pretty sure what he does here, he has like white ink. Yeah, he has like white ink here. I've done that before too. Ooh. Holy shit. Damn, that's fucking sick. This is like the coolest basic infantry guy I've ever seen. Dude, do you think this guy's gonna get fucked? I think this guy's dead. I think that, like, basic fucking soldier is dead as fuck. He ain't killing no 3 Tyranids, man. I mean, but I admire it. Mm-hmm. See, this is like, this guy's an artist. There's a difference between like me and him. I'm just a model painter. He's an artist. I just love Death Guard so much because they have so many different like surfaces and textures. Damn. Wow, that's badass. Man, that's really cool. All right, so my goal is to make mine look at least... What's a reasonable amount? Here. What is it? My goal is to make mine look at least 10% is cool. Yeah. Yeah, 10%. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Has he done a Mortarian? Damn.
Okay, looks good, man. But this happens when I paint a light effect.
Listen, Al-Gaib! Listen, Al-Gaib!
Yes, but what is the key of the light? Okay, it's not how big is the light. It's how contrast is the light. A high contrast between the source and the rest.
Okay. I'd be interested. Ooh. I don't know how to turn this down, man.
You don't mean something, and yet nothing to me. I can see there's so much to learn. It's all so close, and yet so far.
So hold on. So he just did, because this, okay, look, I'm not saying this is easy, but just based on what I'm looking at, it looks easy. You just paint that white and then you just dry brush. Oh, wait, these are like things that he made. Okay. Or wait, okay, yeah, so he's just airbrushing white. Like, no. I'm not trying to downplay how amazing this is. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying if you were to break down everything that he does, right? So let's look at everything he's done so far. He's only done like two things. He has painted the lightning white, that's it, Corax white, and he's dry brushed the contact point with the lightning and the rock. That's it. That's all he's done so far. Okay, now he does it again, but he does it in green. Okay. Okay, so now he goes over the white lightning, which is what I imagine is either like Warpstone Glow, Tesseract Glow, Green Scorpion, something like that. I see myself as people see me. I just know the sun. This is such a fucking cool model. Yeah, that's insane, man. I could learn a lot from this guy. Huh. Yeah, thanks for linking this. It seems like if I want to learn how to do glow effects, I definitely need to come to this guy. Oh, what the fuck is that? Motherfucker. Dude, he's putting equations in the book. Are you fucking for real, man? He wrote in the book. Bro, I can't read. How am I supposed to... I can't even read, dude. So it looks like I need to get an airbrush just for these, like, glow effects. Wow. I definitely have to get some, like, throwaway models. Man, that is fucking cool. Very, very cool. Very cool. Ooh. Damn, 2012. Now, see, this is the stage I'm at. This is the stage I'm at. See, like, hold on. Like, this is the stage I'm at. Okay. So... It's okay. Wait, where was his? Okay. So look at his. Okay. I'll look at mine. So his is, I mean, okay, look, his is still better. But what I'm saying is like the stage of my painting skills, okay, is around this one. You know what I mean? As far as the glows are considered. So like this is just way... So see, this is airbrush right here. Remember, dude, I thought this said no, never. Is not about smoothness. It's about contrast. From time to time, it's good to remember old glories. Necrons are one of the better minis to initiate the non-metallic metal technique. They have a lot of simple shapes like cylinders and spheres. Okay. Man, I wish I had better lighting for mine. See, his has like a lot better lighting because it's in like more of a professional setting. I haven't painted a Necron since this guy. Maybe I should buy another Necron actually. Yeah, I might do that actually. Okay. See, here's one huge improvement. See, here's one thing that I never liked. You see right here? You see this edge highlighting? I don't like that. I like, I guess, like, basically to me, this doesn't look, like, it looks too cartoony to me, and I don't like this. Like, basically, if I'm going to highlight something, I like gradients. So, like, here's a gradient here. I like this. I guess what I'm trying to say is basically when you make it look like Borderlands, kind of, and I'm not saying this is bad. I'm not saying this is bad. I'm just saying, like, because the way something looks is it's very particular to your own taste. You know what I'm saying? So, like, some people like that look, like all the edge highlights and stuff. I don't. I much prefer this. So like you have a highlight here, but then you make this, you turn this highlight into a gradient down here. So you see how it's like white. Oh no, is there a closer picture? Yeah, so you see how it's white here, and then it goes into gray, and then it goes into black, right? I much prefer this over like just green into black, I guess. That makes sense. Yo, Mata, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel, man. Celtic, thank you for the 31 months. Sorry I didn't see that earlier, by the way, man. Yeah, this is fantastic, though, man. Yeah, this is, man, this is definitely done with an airbrush. Fuck, dude. Maybe I need an airbrush. Are you serious? Yeah. I just need to learn about airbrushes, I think. I just need to learn. Oh, wow. Yeah, look at the feet. Yeah. Crazy. You know, I actually like this version better. I mean, this version's cool, but I actually like this version's better. I like the color of this better. Yeah. Yo, Adam, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel, man. Thanks a lot for the sub. Okay, let's build this guy, man. See, now I want to, dude, now I want to work on a glow. I would have never thought to paint. I would have never thought to paint this like this. Although this is fucking awesome though. I did a green to like I did a green. I didn't do blue, but blue to purple seems really fucking good too. I'm gonna steal this gradient someday. Ooh shit, someday. The thing is like I would never think to paint a death guard like this because these colors I don't think really fit it. I mean, it looks good, but man, this is so fucking cool though, right here. Instead of red to purple gradient, I might be a blue to purple gradient from now on. That's insane. Yeah, that's really cool. The best model though is the best model I've ever seen is basically the one that impressed me the most. The model that impressed me the most is this one right here. This guy. This is the model that has impressed me the most. I legit thought that was Photoshop. Or not Photoshop, but I legit like it looks too real. Like this is insane. This is fucking nuts. The guy that painted this hand painted all of this. He actually had to disassemble the wings because these wings don't have they don't have the veins in it. Yeah, and then look, he did it on the little nurglings too, which is even more impressive. He painted a fucking eyeball on these little nurglings, man. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, this is the best model I've ever seen though, but I'm biased in the fact that Mortarion is my favorite. Mortarion is my favorite model in general. So yeah, and then here's the back, man. Yeah, that's just fucking insane. I mean, the crazy thing is he has tutorials. He has tutorials on everything that he did, and this is all hand painted. To my knowledge, this is all hand painted. Nothing was airbrushed. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, this won the golden demon. I guess this guy's won like multiple awards. No, I actually used his technique on how he did this leg. I use on what I've done is I will see something that people better than me do, and I'll try to replicate it. And when I replicate it, if there's a certain color or a particular thing that I find easier or better, I will then change it. So like, for instance, this guy on YouTube, which if you're ever into painting, I recommend watching this guy. This guy's channel is awesome. And it's crazy that his channel isn't bigger because this person is really knowledgeable. So one of the things this guy uses a lot of contrast paints. Now there's some stuff I don't agree with. But basically like to be like having. So this guy right here, the way he paints his death guard, Like here, let me go. So like this is a really, really awesome green. I love this green and like the details and stuff, man. But the one thing that this guy doesn't do that I like is this shit. So like you see how there's a highlight here and then it goes darker and darker and darker. So what I did was I took this guy's blending technique and I took this guy's basically paint blending technique and I put them together. And when I did that, I came up with this. Hold on, sorry, let me find the picture. Sorry, I'm trying to find this picture. Dude, where the fuck is this picture, bro? Dude, when the fuck did I... Oh, here it is, here it is. Okay. So... Okay, so if you look at this guy's... So if you look at this guy's shoulder pad, for example, it's the same color here as it is like right here. There's a very little difference on the edge, right? So remember I told you I don't really like edge highlights too much. I like to blend. You know what I mean? Well, this guy, he doesn't have like distinct edge highlights. What this guy does is he will like start from the light source and then blend out. So I basically took that concept and then I took this concept where this guy will, instead of blending like that way, he will blend paints on top of paints, which this guy does too, but just in a different way. But what I really like about this is some of the first steps on this guy is he will cover the whole model in like Creed camo. So he'll cover the whole model in Creed camo. Okay. So now it has Creed camo. So you see this color green is different. Well, the next thing that he does, he will then go and highlight. He will basically do all his highlights now, and then he will cover the entire thing, even the highlights, with a mixture of contrast, which gets you this green color. So what I did was to make this, because I was like really, really proud of this arm. And the reason why I was really proud of it is because it's lighter up here than it is down here. Like there's like a gradient here, right? But I also got the overall color of what I wanted. So I basically did all my highlights and shading. And then when I did that, on top of all that, I put on basically, it's like a contrast wash that I made. And that's how I created the color. Like that's how I created this color. So it's like, it's really, it's very subtle, but like, I guess if you look at it from like, I guess it's harder to see when it's zoomed in, but when you look at it from like this, it's lighter up here and darker down here. And here's the other arm. And I was able to do it on this arm as well. So it's like lighter up here and then it goes darker down here. And this is how I paint my Death Guard now. Oh, sorry. Yeah, inflation, sorry. So anyway, so that's how I paint my Death Guard now. Like, I just don't paint my Death Guard with just a green. There's a whole fucking process to it. Like, I go in there with Death Guard green, and then I go all the way up to Wraithbone, and I put the Wraithbone right here. Then I mix the Wraithbone with Nurgling green, and I do a little bit of blending. Then I just use Nurgling green, and I blend even more. Then I use Nurgling Green with Death Guard. I blend even more. And then after all that, I do what this guy does. And he has a really good, this right here. It's a contrast medium, Militarum Green with Nazdrag Yellow. And it's an 8-to-1, and there's a shit ton of contrast medium to basically make it a wash. So it turns it into a wash. So if anyone is interested in painting or anything like that, I highly recommend this guy's channel because I've learned a lot from that guy. And then if anyone is interested in any of this shit right here, this guy is insane too. They're both really, really fucking good, man. But anyway, yeah, this guy's very, very good. Wish he had more. I wish he had more pictures. I wish he had a picture of his Mortarion. Yeah, that's really cool too. Yeah, this guy's definitely the OSL fucking king, man. Holy shit. Yeah, this is nuts, man. I'll look into getting a yeah. I'll look into getting an airbrush. Oh, painting guide is available. Okay. I mean, I'm fully aware I'll never probably be this good, but the thing is, for me, it's really, really fucking fun, man. It's like those moments, dude. Like, I'll put it this way. Some of the coolest parts on this model, for me, are these contact points. Whenever I make little things like this, where I make it look like something like, basically, how do I want to, it's hard to explain. It's like when you put something on a model and it looks like real life. That moment is very invigorating for me, if you will, like if that like makes any sense, I mean, I appreciate it, but I mean, I'm not going to stop. I mean, I don't know, maybe one day, but like, I guess what I'm saying is if I don't, I won't be upset. That's what I'm trying to say. But one of my favorite things about painting is like when you put something on the model and it looks real, to me, that's like, holy shit, that's fucking awesome. I'm just using Citadel, but I actually bought I bought the starter set of Pro Acryl. I bought the starter set because it has the most amount of paints. It has like all the basic colors and everything. Yo, Guycon, thank you for the resub. Oh man, no, you got to trust the process. You have to trust it because painting is scary. There's a bravery test. Crank, thank you as well for the resub. Rex, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you guys so much, man. Crank 72. Guycon 32. I've heard good things from AK. Oh. Man, that looks good. White plasma coil. I'm going to guess how he painted this. White plasma coil. Then he goes over it with this color here. This Tesseract glow. Then this looks like a warp stone glow or whatever, or the green scorpion. He airbrushed this on. Then he did the top with a darker green. And he probably went in with a brush with a little bit more yellow or something. That's not my guess, but I don't know. But it looks fucking amazing. Ooh. Yeah, that's fucking sick. I'm gonna have to remember that, though. That's good advice. The glow is all about the contrast between the non-glowing part and the glowing part. So you want more contrast. I was like, look at this compared to this, right? Like, this is much more powerful. Whereas this is actually a pretty good glow effect. Like, I think it looks good. But this is obviously way, way, way fucking better. Okay. All right, we got to put this guy together, man. Yeah. We got to put this guy together, man. Okay. Yeah, let's watch okay, let's watch this, guys. This is Lion Returned Explained 40K lore. Let me get all my shit ready. All right. Let's see. Let me switch scenes here.
Highness, I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
All right. Oh. Okay. Let me, oop, wait a minute. Sorry, wrong camera. Let me change this. Okay. All right, you guys ready?
Bro's keyboard is a life form. It's a life form. We should study it. Send it into the Scientific Research Center. Pressed.
Oh! All right.
If you somehow managed to miss possibly the biggest thing to happen in all of Warhammer 40k in quite a few years, your old pal Wes is here to inform you that Lionel Johnson, Lord of the First and Primarch of the Dark Angels, has in fact returned to the Warhammer 40k setting. And saying that he's missed out on a lot over the last 10,000 years is a massive understatement. His release was heralded.
So hold on. All right. So real fast here. Okay. So explain to me why some of these Primarchs are lost. They're lost because of the Horus Heresy. Is that why? Okay.
by the final book in the Arcs of Omen series, which happened to come out before his novel, The Lion Son of the Forest, which we're going to be talking about today. It seems like every other lore tuber has already made a video covering the Arcs of Omen book, but nobody's talking about the novel yet. If you've been watching my videos for a long time, you know I get most of my lore from the novels, because that's personally where I get the most enjoyment out of the franchise. If I'm not reading the physical books during the day, I'm falling asleep listening to the Warhammer audiobooks literally every night of my life. Which, now that I think about it, honestly explains a lot. This book came out about a week ago now, and I've already read and listened to it all the way through twice. It's amazing. Mike Brooks is very quickly becoming one of my favorite 40k authors, especially after he hit it out of the park with Brutal Cunning and the Alfarius novel. The Lion Son of the Forest takes place before the Arcs of Omen, and the story literally begins with the lion waking up. So in this video, we're going to find out exactly what happened from the time the lion woke up until his introduction in the Arcs of Omen. And there is a lot of crazy stuff that happens in this book. But that being said, it is a full-length novel, so I'm going to be abridging the absolute hell out of it and just telling you what you need to know. I also kind of sort of stayed up for like 3 days straight making this, so you'll have to excuse me tripping over a few words here and there, and also skipping my normal green screen intros. I'm going to be honest with you, it's 6:30 in the morning, I'm exhausted. The idea of being on camera right now is just not going to happen. But before we get into it, a quick shout out to this video's sponsor, and then we're going to dive headfirst into the Grimdark. If it was up to me, I would be playing Warhammer 40k every single day. I've been obsessed with it for 15 years, but unfortunately I would be playing Warhammer 40k every single day. I've been first into the
heck,
Grimdark.
man?
If it was up to me.
Dude, this fucking glot can look sick.
I would be playing Warhammer 40k.
And so does that Mortarion. Yeah, that Mortarion's like box art shit.
Every single day. I've been obsessed with it for 15 years, but unfortunately sometimes life just gets in the way and I don't have the time to dedicate to a full game. That was all until I downloaded Warhammer Tacticus,
oh, yeah, Tacticus.
An amazing free-to-play fast-paced strategy game set in the grim darkness of the 42nd millennium. It allows me to get my Warhammer fix anytime I need it. The big news this month is that the Dark Angels are...
Alright, which head are we going with here, man? Which head are we going with? We're going with the hood and the mask. Right? We polled it earlier. The hood and the mask. That's what people said. All right. All right.
Finally coming to Tacticus, starting today, April 30th, in a new Battle Pass event where premium pass holders can unlock the legend himself, the Keeper of Truth, Azrael, Supreme Grand Master of the Dark Angels. I got to play around with this dude recently and he is an absolute monster, which makes sense considering that he's famed for being a tactical genius. His Lion Helm passive grants friendly units a huge boost in damage reduction whenever they block, and also increases all of their Overwatch damage. But his ultimate is where it's really at, as he calls upon the forces of the Raven Wing to deliver death to the enemies of mankind in the form of a Dark Talon bomber.
You guys play
this
this
thing
shit?
deals massive damage to everything
Tacticus
in a straight line, and if they somehow manage to survive, they'll be hit with the suppressed condition, making them easy
Game
prey
sucks,
for the rest
okay.
of your squad. The new Battle Pass season begins on April 30th, so don't miss this opportunity to unlock Azrael for yourself. The game features dozens of legendary heroes and iconic units from Warhammer 40,000, each one modeled with an expert eye for detail and an art style that makes them look exactly like the miniatures from the tabletop game. It seems simple at first, but Tacticus has a whole lot of overlaid systems that reward smart decision making and clever loadouts. There's also a ton of unique game modes, from arena battles, multiple campaigns, raid bosses, and a whole lot more. You can download the game for free today by clicking on the link in the description or scanning my QR code here on the screen. Big thanks to Warhammer Tacticus for sponsoring this video. Before we dive into the meat and potatoes of this book, I'm going to add a quick segment through the power of editing, because as I was putting the finishing touches on it, I realized that as amazing as this novel is, it's not the best for beginners. It really expects for you to know a lot about the Dark Angels, Lionel Johnson, and the Horus Heresy. So real quick, I'm going to give a summary of his backstory.
I don't know anything about Lion, and I don't know anything about Dark Angels.
So if you're brand new to this faction, you'll at least know what we're talking
Yo,
about.
hey, Zer,
the
thanks
Dark
for the
Angels
10
were the
gifties,
first legion
brother.
of Space Marines created by the Emperor of Mankind. They came to
thanks a
replace
lot,
the
man.
Thunder Warriors shortly after the Unification Wars. Because they were the first, they had to be good at everything, capable of handling any situation they might find themselves in. Thus, they were a very jack-of-all-trades style legion. Close quarters combat, siege warfare, guerrilla tactics, whatever you can think of, they had a foundation in it. The legions that would come later were made for much more specific purposes. The Raven Guard, for example, had a greater mastery of stealth-based tactics, and nobody in their right mind would argue that the Dark Angels were better at siege warfare when compared to the Iron Warriors. But even still, because of their adaptability, many Warhammer fans consider the first to also be the best. Their Primarch, Lionel Johnson, whose gene seed was used in their creation, had landed on the death world of Caliban when all of the Primarchs were scattered. This was a medieval world ruled over by knight households and plagued by great beasts that terrorized the population. Lionel Johnson grew up in the woods, fending for himself against these monsters. He was eventually discovered by one of the knights named Luther, who brought him into their order. It was within this knightly order that over the years, Lionel Johnson would raise through their ranks and eventually achieve the highest position possible. It was then that he led a great crusade to scour the world of Caliban and kill all of the beasts that plagued it. Shortly after this, the Emperor's ships arrived and the Lion would be taken to Terra, reconnected with his father, and set to lead the Dark Angels as their Primarch. After this, the Dark Angels would fight many battles in the name of the Imperium during and before the Great Crusade, and eventually, when the Horus Heresy came to pass, and 9 of his brothers and
Man,
their
look at
legions
that guy,
turned traitor.
Dude, look, that's literally me. Bro, that's literally me. Do you guys see that?
The Lion would side with the Imperium. He left a large portion of his legion behind on Caliban in order to garrison it, thus leaving his sons out of the fight. After the Horus Heresy had finally concluded, and the Lion and the Dark Angels that were with him returned to Caliban, he found that his world had not been immune to the seeds of corruption. Luther, the man that had found him in the woods that day and the Lion's oldest friend, had given himself over to the ruinous powers and spread lies throughout the Dark Angels that had been left behind on Caliban. When the Lion's fleet arrived in orbit, Caliban opened fire. He had been completely caught off guard, so the Lion and the Dark Angels had to defend themselves. They fired back and made planetfall. It was like a mini Horus Heresy, Dark Angel against Dark Angel, brother against brother. The Lion would slaughter his way through his own sons, until eventually he reached the traitor Luther in a titanic battle. Luther employed the powers of the warp to apparently mortally wound the Lion. As of the time of recording this, there isn't actually a novel detailing the Battle of Caliban, so we only have the codexes and abridged summaries to go off of. But apparently after wounding the Lion, Luther suddenly realized what he had done and how far he had fallen. He dropped to his knees and refused to fight anymore. This infuriated the Chaos Gods, who subsequently destroyed the planet, ripping it apart at the seams and taking all of the quote-unquote traitor Dark Angels, sucking them up into the warp and
You know what's funny, man? Ever since Trump won the election, my name in my static Discord went from Kuma Chama to Traitor Tyler. I just want you guys to know that.
scattering them across space and time. The Lion's ultimate fate was unknown, as he had been on the planet's surface when it began to come apart. Over the next 10,000 years, reports would come in from time to time of one of the traitor Dark Angels being spotted. They had come to be known as the Fallen, and the modern Dark Angel's primary objective was hunting down each and every one of them for their past sins. The Lion's fate was still unknown, but many believed that the Legion's greatest secret lay within the deepest bowels of the Rock, the Dark Angel's fortress monastery, which had actually been a chunk of Caliban. It was here, within its darkest, most restricted section, accessible only by the alien eldritch creatures known simply as the Watchers, that the Lion supposedly slept, until the day that he was needed once again. And that's where our story picks up, so without further ado, let's dive right in. Our story begins in a strange forest. There's an old man here that we as the audience know to be Lionel Johnson. He suddenly finds himself aware. He's been listening to the melody of the forest for as long as he can remember. The birds, the insects, the wind rustling through the trees, and the sound of a nearby river. He doesn't know how long he's been here listening to the song, nor for that matter does he know who he is, what this place is, or how he even got to be here. He looks at himself in the reflection of the water and doesn't recognize the old man looking back at him. But he looks up and sees another man sitting in a boat floating on the river. The man looks hurt, and the Lion attempts to wade out to him, as maybe he can help him figure out what's going on here. There are dark shapes under the water's surface, moving quickly back and forth, and he suddenly sees a figure shrouded in green robes, no larger than a child. It tells him that those things in the water will kill him, and to come back to the safety of the riverbank. He recognizes this creature to be one of the Watchers in the dark, and he can't really remember what they are, but he knows that the Watcher's words should always be heeded. He returns to
Bro, is that who these guys are? Are these guys the Watchers? Oh, okay.
the riverbank and demands it tell him what is going on. But the Watcher doesn't answer. He can infer that it's not that the Watcher is withholding information, just that there isn't any information to give. Frustrated, he heads off in the opposite direction of the river, deeper into the woods. Fragments of memory start to come back to him over time. He remembers that he has brothers, but he can't remember their faces.
Brothers.
He thinks for a moment that he could return to the riverbank and go back to sleep, pretending that none of this had ever happened. But the path of ignorance has never been the lion's way, so he presses on. He never sees the Watcher move, but every time it leaves his sight, it reappears before him in a different location. After a while...
Bro, okay. I'm gonna take a guess that the Watchers don't actually exist. They're just in his mind. And he's fucking psychotic. Or he's schizophrenic. And that they're guiding him. Basically, I don't think that anybody else can see the Watchers, but I don't know. We'll see.
While of chopping through the trees, he eventually comes across a strange beaten path, and at the end of it, he sees a building made of smooth stone. The Watcher speaks within his mind, telling him not to take that path as he isn't strong enough yet. Frustrated, he accuses the Watcher of cautioning him, yet not giving him any kind of information to make sense of his situation. What would the Watcher have him do instead? The Watcher simply tells him to follow his nature. The lion sniffs the air, and where at first he was surrounded by the deep scent of the forest, a combination of life and death, he detects something else, something malignant, horrific, and jarring, something that is wrong and twisted and shouldn't be there. Corruption. He knows what he must do. He knows what his purpose is. He is a hunter, and a new quarry has presented itself. So the lion runs. He runs towards his prey. As he runs deeper and deeper into the forest, it starts to change and shift around him. Whereas the woods he had been in before seemed vaguely familiar to him, but he didn't know why, this new forest felt completely alien. And all the while, the scent of corruption was growing stronger and stronger. Suddenly, he can make out the faint sounds of people screaming in the distance, and he's overwhelmed with this compulsion to protect those who can't defend themselves.
Oh, hell
He
yeah.
bursts forward into a clearing and sees a group of what appear to be peasants being attacked by a chaos beast. He's armored, but he doesn't have any weapons. However, that doesn't stop the lion.
What does corruption smell like? It smells like this. Got him.
He surges forth like a battering ram into the creature's side. As he's fighting it, his helmet ends up getting spattered with blood and obscures his vision, so he tears it off and throws it to one of the peasants, telling him to clean it while he continues to fight, which is a...
What? Clean this for me, peasant.
very Lionel Johnson thing to do. Two more of the beasts emerge from the forest, charging straight towards him. The lion fights all three of them off single-handedly, bringing his fist down on the head of one of the beasts so hard that as it strikes the earth, it takes its body a few moments to keep pace.
Jesus.
He rips the scorpion-like stinger off the tail of another and throws it like a dagger right into the third beast's mouth. After the creatures are dispatched, the civilians thank him profusely and tell him to come with them to their encampment, as it was one of the only safe places left since the sky opened up and the bastards came. They want to introduce him to their protector, and he says that's fine, but he needs them to tell him the name of the planet they're on. They look confused, but they tell him that it's Camarath, a world that the lion had never heard of. They make their way back into the forest, and at the campsite, the lion notes that everyone here looks completely downtrodden. Even the children are only making as much noise as is necessary. Such is the life of a group of people that are constantly being hunted. It's at this point in time that a dark figure in black power armor emerges from one of the tents. The lion assumes it to be the protector of this group, and when the two make eye contact, he immediately recognizes the insignias on his chest and shoulder, a winged sword. In that moment, his mind buckles as a torrent of painful memories come rushing in. Images.
Wait, what is a winged sword? Is that the Raven Guard? What is a winged sword? Oh, the Dark Angels. Oh, okay.
Of a planet coming apart all around him, a sword, the shape of nature changing, a monstrous bat-winged form, a glowing golden presence, a different planet, but this one condemned to death by his own hand, as seen from above, as silvery specks of destruction rain down on its surface, followed by a cascading string of explosions. Caliban, the Emperor, his brothers, that traitor Horus, and the thrice-damned monster Kurz, noble Sanguinius, brash swaggering Russ, and even the insufferable Gilliman. watching Terra burn because he was too late, and watching his homeworld of Caliban burn around him, facing Luther and seeing the monster his old friend had become. The lion remembers who he is. As his mind is being bombarded with memories, the figure sees the lion's face. He draws his pistols and opens fire. However, the lion is way too quick for him. In the microsecond that the Space Marine's fingers began to twitch, he was already moving. He dodges out of the fire in the direction away from the civilians and launches forward, knocking the Space Marine to the ground and disarming him. They both shout traitor at each other. With his memories mostly returned to him, he realizes that he recognizes this individual. It's Zabriel, Terran-born of Stockholm Hive, Diacom of the Order of the Three Keys, Initiate of the Dreadwing, formerly the Host of Bone, Knight of the 2nd Destroyer Squad in the 3rd Company, 15th chapter of the 1st Legion. The peasants are absolutely horrified and beg him to release their protector. The lion shouts at them that he is a traitor, one who has now tried to murder him for the 2nd time. The pinned Space Marine snarls through his teeth that the lion was the traitor and accuses him of abandoning his sons, Caliban and the Imperium. Lies, the lion roars. Then where have you been for 10,000 years, demands.
He was asleep for 10,000 years?
Zabriel. This is the first the lion has heard of just how much time has passed, and it's left him momentarily paralyzed. He didn't mishear him. He fully absorbs the impact of that sentence. It just shakes him to the core. He demands Zabriel take off his helmet, so his son complies. He sees an aged face, dark skin and hair streaked with gray. He remarks that he's never seen a Space Marine so old before, and reaches up to touch his own face, one that he still doesn't recognize as his own. Zabriel's power armor is scarred and dented, and looks like it's been repaired vastly more times than Legion protocol would allow for. This Space Marine was undoubtedly from his time, so he should be long dead by now. Zabriel explains to him that from his perspective, the events on Caliban were only 400 years ago. That's when the warp spat him back out. It had been 400 long, terrible years of running and hiding from his lethal brothers within the modern Dark Angels chapter. He tells the lion that the Dark Angels are ruthless in the pursuit of any they deem a foe. But 10,000 years of hatred to extinguish guilt? Truly, my Lord Lion, you have taught your sons well.
What mockery is this? We returned to Caliban from Terra to find the system held against us. You opened fire on us without warning, and your leaders had made pacts with powers I will not name.
The lion thinks for a moment before asking his new son why he attempted to kill him. The moment he had seen him, he opened fire. Why shouldn't his modern sons hunt down traitors like him? The Primarch and his son go back and forth on the events leading up to Caliban's destruction. From Zabriel's perspective and the other Dark Angels stationed on Caliban, they had been abandoned. They were the finest soldiers ever made, crafted only for battle, and had been left out of the greatest war humanity had ever seen. They were hurt by this, but they were not the ones that decided to open fire on the Lion's fleet when he arrived in orbit above Caliban. That was a decision made by the higher-ups. From his perspective, war had come to Caliban. Fire rained from the sky, and his brothers had landed with the goal of slaughtering them. The first time Zabriel saw his gene-sire on Caliban was when the lion was butchering his way through the Legion's neophytes that had only earned their Dark Angel's colors a few days before.
Even as the planet splintered and the warp reached out to seize us all, it was the expression on your face that has remained with me for the long years since. It was hatred and rage, pure and unfettered. You were intent upon our deaths, and we knew better than any others that once you set your mind on something, you could not be deterred. When I saw you here, having walked out of that forest, I could not mistake your features, despite the age that had overtaken you. Your face was haunted by dreams for centuries. Either you were a chaos-bond mockery of my Primarch, spewed forth from the warp to torment me, or you were the lion, here to finally kill me. I was prepared to tolerate neither without a fight.
This is a lot for anyone, even a Primarch, to take in, and the biggest stinger is that the lion detects no falsehoods in his words, and he bitterly admits to himself that he hasn't always been the best judge of character.
You say I abandoned the Imperium. Do you swear to me, by whatever you hold dear, that you remained loyal? That whatever the allegiances of your commanders, that you loved the Emperor and humanity? That you only raised your hand to your brothers and me because you thought you were betrayed in turn?
Zabriel swears that despite everything, he is loyal,
for the Emperor.
But surprisingly, he repeats the lion's own words back to him, demanding to know where his loyalties lied, which, admittedly, irritated the Lion to no end. He had never been spoken to by a space marine like that, but he understands where Zabriel's coming from, so he swears to his son that he was and will always be loyal. The Lion helps him to his feet and asks him to explain the situation. What had happened to the Imperium and his brothers while he slept? And Zabriel warns him that this is going to be a lot, but he does his best to summarize everything, even though, admittedly, there's a lot of blank spots for him, as he hasn't exactly been welcomed with open arms within Imperial territory since his arrival in this time. He tells him that the Emperor is still on the Golden Throne, entombed, and he's not actually sure if he's alive or not, but all of humanity has taken to worshipping him as a god. This makes the Lion sick to his stomach, but he goes on. He tells him of the Imperial Creed and the Ecclesiarchy, one of the most dominant powers within the Imperium, a church full of fanatics that are, in his opinion, no better than the word bearers of their day. To them, to deny the—
Dude, the word bearers, they're like my least favorite fucking... I think the word bearers are just fucking obnoxious. Who's the fucking... the Primarch or whatever of the word bearers? Is that Lorthar or whatever the fuck his name is, man? I don't like them at all. Or Lorgar. Yeah, sorry, Lorgar. That's him, right? Yeah, I'm not really a fan of those guys, man. The only word bearer I liked was Argel Tal. Yeah.
The Emperor's divinity was a death sentence. He tells him that all of his brothers were gone. It happened in different ways at different times, but they had passed into the realm of myth and legend. The Lion is hit with a tidal wave of grief and wonders if it's better to be told of all of your brothers passing at once, or to have been around to see each one of them fall. He doesn't really know the answer. Zabriel continues. He tells him that most of the traitor Primarchs are still alive, but that's all he can really tell. Most of their locations are unknown, and they seem to be doing their own thing. If anything, Abaddon the Despoiler was the current largest threat to the Imperium. He tells him that the legions are no more, that they had been broken up into chapters by Lord Guilliman shortly after the heresy. After hearing all of this, the Lion says that he must journey to Terra. He has to see the Emperor for himself. And Zabriel tells him that that's not possible, and explains how after the destruction of Cadia, the Great Rift formed and split the galaxy in half. Eventually, the Lion has heard enough. Even a Primarch has their limits, and he feels that the revelations for him had only just begun. He assesses the situation. He is a man out of time, and the two of them are cut off from Terra. Travel would be difficult and dangerous, and the fabric of the Imperium was coming apart all around them. He tells Zabriel that if all of his father's work had been destroyed, then he would return to what he knew before he met the Emperor, keeping people safe. His father had been a conqueror, and thus he had been made a conqueror on his behalf. That was not in his nature. He killed enemies, and all of humanity's enemies were his enemies. He tells Zabriel that he will demand nothing of the people from this world, and certainly refuses to be worshipped, but he would kill their oppressors, the warband of the 10,000 eyes that had been preying upon them. He asks Zabriel if he's willing to fight by his side. He tells him that he will, and that these oppressors had a base of operations nearby. The Lion and Zabriel travel through the forest towards a Blood Angel's bunker that the warband of the 10,000 Eyes had taken over. Once they get there, they fight their way through, slaughtering cultists and mutants alike. These things are no match for a Primarch, but the Lion notices that his fighting capabilities are not what he remembers them to be. There's something wrong with this place. Whether it's the corruption or that there's a witch nearby that is sapping his power, he's not really sure. They eventually reach a room with a group of Chaos Space Marines, and in the ensuing fight, the Lion is still unarmed, as all of the weapons they've come across in the preceding battles were either viciously corrupted and not safe to be used, or were too small to be wielded by a Primarch. The Lion announces his presence to the shocked Chaos Space Marines and charges into them. After smacking a couple of them around for a bit, he realizes that he's going to need a weapon, so he frantically searches for something that he can use, until eventually he breaks into an armory. The Chaos Space Marines are in pursuit, firing volleys of corrupted ammunition at him. Under normal circumstances, one-on-one, a Space Marine would be no match for a Primarch, but underestimating the enemy has spelled the deaths of narcissistic warlords throughout time. They are still dangerous. He picks up some frag grenades and hurls them at his pursuers to buy himself some time, and grabs a bolter magazine in case he's able to find something he can load it into. He's having no luck, and then all of a sudden he has a vision. He can see the forest canopy above his head, and the rockcrete floor that he was walking on blurs slightly and is overlaid with the vision of grass and dirt. To his right, a pile of rubble begins to take the form of a large boulder, and embedded inside of it is an elegant power sword. He reaches out for it and pulls. It slides out with the faintest whisper of metal on stone. It's a beautiful power blade that, oddly enough, is perfectly sized for the lion. The hilt is a simple crossguard in which is worked a winged design around a miniature version of the sword itself, the symbol of the Dark Angels. The lion smiles and thumbs the activation rune. The vision of the forest fades away, and he uses the blade that he names Fealty to slaughter the corrupted attackers. He goes to interrogate the last one, who is mortally wounded, and demands to know why he's still fighting at a diminished rate after he had killed the sorcerer. The Chaos Space Marine is choking on his own blood, but even still, he's utterly confused by the statement. He's like, who the hell are you? You came in, slaughtered all of my men like it was nothing, and you speak of having your power diminished? He tells him that he is Lionel Johnson, son of the Emperor and Lord of the First. The Marine is shocked by this statement, but then he starts to laugh at him. He tells him there is no spell, he was just old. The Lion finishes him off. With the Chaos Space Marine threat taken care of, the Lion and Zabriel...
Bro. There is no spell. You're just old. Holy fuck. You're just old, my lord. Bro. Dude. Well, that's depressing. That's depressing to hear. Sorry, I'll hit play in a second. Just, I need to, for some reason this thing is not attaching properly. Sorry, I'm like a little worried about this. It's like right here that wasn't attaching properly. Just gonna hold it here for a second. Okay, anyway. Still got bodied by a geriatric. Yo, Miracles, thank you for the resub. 21 months. Thanks a lot, man.
Push further into the bunker, searching for answers. Chaos of the First. The Marine is shocked by this statement, but then he starts to laugh at him. He tells him there is no spell. He was just old. The Lion finishes him off. With the Chaos Space Marine threat taken care of, the Lion and Zabriel push further into the bunker, searching for answers to what happened to the Ruby Crescent Space Marine chapter of the Blood Angels that had been...
That's like kind of like when you guys say stupid shit and I fucking time your ass out and just absolutely fucking destroy you in the Twitch chat, but it doesn't matter because the damage is already done.
Been stationed here. Eventually, they find several of them still alive. They've been horrifically twisted and mutated by the warp.
Ooh.
They are mindlessly savage.
Dude, possessed Chaos Space Marines are fucking awesome. I've painted some before. They're really fucking cool, man. They're like, not only are they a Space Marine, but they have all the cool aspects of like claws and shit like that, you know?
And seeing no other alternative, the Lion grants them the Emperor's mercy. They destroy the bunker, taking with them as many uncorrupted weapons as they can carry to arm the men and women back in the camp. It is after this that the Lion rallies them to his side, as the bunker was only the beginning. They were going to take back their world. A big chunk of time passes, and eventually the Lion and the men and women of the camp are in the process of taking back the very last city. There are still a few remaining pockets of resistance on this world, but most of the Chaos forces have been wiped out. Aside from the Space Marines in the bunker, there hadn't been any sign of the Astartes of the 10,000 Eyes, only the mutants and cultists they had left behind. By this point, the Lion has gathered an enormous force to his side, his numbers growing with each victory. The Lion and a Magos of the Adeptus Mechanicus that they had found in a previous battle journey to the spaceport to see if they can get a signal out. When they get there, the Magos informs him that the
Adeptus Mechanicus is a faction in 40k, but with no Primarch, correct? Because they are not Astartes, they are not Space Marines, but they are a faction, right? Are they a part of the Inquisitorium? The Adeptus Mechanicus are the guys that bless and pray to the weapons, right? And they are not a part of the Inquisition. Yeah. Okay. And the Inquisition is its own separate faction, right?
Cogitators had been horrifically corrupted, and it would take some time with his data scrubbers to get it working again, if it was even possible. The first step of his plan is to get a message out to the rest of the Imperium. Then after that, if they could find a working shuttle, they might just be able to get up to the debris field which is orbiting the planet to see if one of the ships up there could be repaired, at least well enough to get them to the next system. It's at this point in their plan when the men and women of the world present to him a group of 10 of their most elite warriors they call the Lion Guard, to serve as his personal protectors. The Lion argues that out of all of them, he was the one that least needed protection. But Zabriel tells him that within their culture, it's a sign of respect for him, so he allows it. It's at this moment that he feels an overwhelming compulsion to go back in the forest, and he feels something calling to him from the northwestern edge of the city. He doesn't know what it is, or if it's even a threat, but he needs to investigate it. So thus him, Zabriel, and the Lion's Guard hop in a Goliath and head for that part of the city. They decide to investigate further by pushing inside of the forest, and the deeper and deeper they go, their equipment starts to behave erratically. Even the targeting arrays in the Lion's helm refuse to lock onto anything. They don't like this, but the Lion is determined to figure out what is calling to him. As they proceed, the forest starts to morph and twist around them, just as it had when the Lion originally left the riverbed. He asks Zabriel if he had to take an estimated guess what this new forest reminded him of. Zabriel confirms his suspicions. It looked like the forest of Caliban from 10,000 years ago. They can hear some great beasts howling off in the distance, which makes the group of humans that are following them nervous, but they continue onward. Once again, they pass by that suspicious dome structure that the Lion had seen at the beginning of the story. He remembers the Watcher's warning that he wasn't yet strong enough to face whatever was inside, and he worries that if the Watcher had spoke the truth, by entering there, he would be putting these people in danger. So they ignore it and continue on the path. Eventually, the forest starts to give way again, the trees becoming far more thin and stretched out, the rich detritus of the forest and the dirt under
Tier 3, 45 months. Thanks a lot.
their feet begins to be replaced with sand. The Lion realizes that he has been teleported once again, just in time for a man in desert garb to approach on a dune buggy, demanding to know who they were. He turns and looks at the man and says that he is Lionel Johnson, son of the Emperor, and he needed to speak to whoever was in charge.
Just the way I am Lionel Johnson. 11 and 12. I just think that's very funny how he introduces himself.
It's revealed to us that this is in fact a completely different planet, and the people of this world were not expecting a Primarch, 10 humans, and a Space Marine to show up out of nowhere. A small army arrives to meet them, but when everyone sees Lionel Johnson, their mouths are left agape. They take him back to the planet's capital, where he is greeted at the gate by Marshal Haraj, the leader of the planet after the governor had stepped down when the Great Rift had not faded away, and martial law was determined to be an ongoing necessity. The Lion clearly does not look like a regular person, and he's much larger than even a Space Marine. But aside from his huge stature, this is supposedly a figure from myth and legend that just appeared without warning. The Marshal tells him that he's going to need to provide proof of his claim. When he can't provide any other than his word, she says that her psyker was going to have to probe his mind. The Lion is not having any of this. He turns to the portly gentleman and calls him a witch. The man protests, saying that his powers were in fact sanctioned by the Imperium, to which the Lion tells him that that couldn't possibly be true. All psychic powers had been expressly forbidden at the Council of Nicaea,
but that's not true anymore.
Something that had only been briefly overturned in the hour of their darkest need during the Horus Heresy. And even then, it was only Astartes that were permitted to wield such powers, of which this guy clearly was not. Zabriel tells him to consider the situation and convinces him to allow it. He tells the psyker not to linger in his mind any longer than was necessary. He was a man that didn't enjoy sharing his secrets. The psyker's only in his mind for less than 10 seconds before he suddenly drops to his knees, supplicating himself and weeping before him.
Jesus.
He says that he is telling the truth. It was Lionel Johnson. All of the onlookers in the room suddenly erupt into applause, some cheering, some crying, all enraptured in an overwhelming sensation of wonder. The Lion notes to himself,
Yo, hey, Sniper. This year, my lord, short rack if you haven't met Tiberos? I don't think I have, actually. I don't think I have. Thank you for the resub. So can we refer to the Emperor's last name as Johnson? Emperor Johnson. Yo, I was playing Darktide last night, and I actually saw a guy, and his name was John Darktide. Fucking badass, man. Fucking badass, bro.
That he says that he is telling the truth. It was Lionel Johnson. All of the onlookers in the room suddenly erupt into applause, some cheering, some crying, all enraptured in an overwhelming sensation of wonder. The Lion notes to himself that even though they were celebrating, nothing of the Imperium's predicament had changed. The Great Rift still split the sky, humanity was besieged on all fronts. But in that moment, for the people in that room, everything had changed. This section of the story concludes with the Marshal instructing her astropathic choir to shout into the void of the Lion's return, his message echoing across the stars. Later on that night, the Lion and Zabriel are discussing what to do next, and earlier in the day, the Lion had asked if this world had come under attack recently. The people here told him that it hadn't, but there had been a strange incident where a ship—
Hold on, sorry. How the fuck does this go on? Bro, what the fuck? Dude, are you kidding me? What the fuck? How in the fuck does it? Am I dumb? Normally there's like a, oh fucking god damn it. Normally there's like a oh, wait, is that it? Oh, I see. Okay, I got that. All right. Okay. All right, I think I got that. Hold on. All right. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, guys. I'm just gonna like let this set and dry for a second. So I'm gonna BRB like 1 minute. Okay. Sorry. Wait, don't tell him? Wait, what happened? Oh, right. Yeah. Cut nails. Yeah, okay. Yeah, give me a second. You guys, man. Cut your nails. Cut your nails. Oh, I cut that one too short. Fuck. Cut your nails, Strummer. Strummer, hyperdisc. Hyperdisc, cut your nails.
Chicken legs. Chicken legs.
All right.
Had touched down in the waist, and her
Let's back it
astropathic
up a little bit.
choir had changed. This section of the story concludes with the marshal instructing her astropathic choir to shout into the void of the lion's return, his message echoing across the stars. Later on that night, the lion and Zabriel are discussing what to do next, and earlier in the day, the lion had asked if this world had come under attack recently. The people here told them that it hadn't, but there had been a strange incident where a ship had touched down in the wastes, but when they went to investigate, there was no one aboard. He finds this strange because if it had been full of enemies, they definitely would have made their presence known. If it had been Imperial allies, however, they would have reported to the center of command. He reasons that whoever had been aboard that ship was somebody that wanted to go unnoticed. Somebody like Zabriel. The two of them reasoned that there was a possibility it may have been full of other Fallen. So Lion instructs Zabriel to investigate and track them down. The Space Marine sets off into the night, disguised as best as he can be with a heavy cloak, perhaps to resemble some type of gene-enhanced laborer. He knows the symbols to look for. His brothers would leave markings in certain locations to direct other Fallen to their location. The markings were obscure enough that somebody outside of their order wouldn't exactly know what they were looking at if they happened to stumble across them. Eventually, he tracks down one of the symbols he's looking for, a set of 3 swords carved into a building near one of the sites of Emperor worship. He follows them for some time and eventually comes to a small house, and when he knocks on the door, he can hear a voice behind him telling him that if he moves, he dies. The voice is pitched low enough that no one other than a Space Marine could hear it. The voice tells him to turn around, and he can just make out the barrel of a gun in a nearby window. He tells the shadowy figure that his name was Brother Zabriel, and he had come in peace. The figure tells him that they're going to see about that. The figure ushers him inside a separate building, and Zabriel is surprised to see that there are 2 more of his kind in here. The third figure enters and recognizes Zabriel, speaking his name. Zabriel asks how he knows him, and he says that he's the one that trained him. He removes his helmet, and Zabriel is shocked to see the face of Night Sergeant Athkar, who had indeed been his mentor back on Caliban. However, due to Zabriel having been spit out of the warp far earlier than him, he is now hundreds of years older than his former captain. The other two Fallen here are named Lohawk, or the Red.
Oh, so they were okay. So they were both in the warp, and time kind of has no concept in the warp, right? So it's like basically you don't age like the same. So because one dude got knocked out, but Zabriel didn't. He's like older, right? This is Ian from the burger place down the street. Can we get a moment of clarify you want feta cheese and not vet? Dude, somebody ban that guy. Somebody ban that guy. It's not even funny. Caliban blew up, sent everyone to the warp, and everyone was sent to different time periods. Okay, yeah. I always think it's very interesting that 40K is actually in a dystopian setting. Like, even though it's in space, and even though, like, wait, what is this? 13, 40, 50? Okay. Even though it's in space, and even though it's like all across the galaxy, it's like shit in 40K is so fucked that even like the galaxy and space and planets and shit is in a dystopian setting. And that's very interesting.
Red Whisper, as the group likes to call him, and Kai. They had all been spit out of the warp at different times, but had managed to find one another and now work to protect and keep each other safe. Zabriel asked them if they had heard of the Lion's return, and they say they did, but they don't necessarily believe it. He tells them that it's true and that he was there with him. They're all immediately on edge by this statement. They've been hunted by the Dark Angels for a long time, and the last time they saw the Lion, he had tried to kill them. He tells them that the Lion claims he had remained loyal, and that the Battle of Caliban had been an accident. The planet was the one that fired on his fleet first, and if there had been any treachery, it came from their superiors. They ask him what the Lion's intentions are, and he says quite simply he wants his sons back. He wants to reconcile with them, and he has come to believe that not all of the Fallen were traitors. They eventually agree to go with him to see the Lion. If their Primarch had need of them, their loyalty had never faltered, even after all this time. They would fight by his side once more. Zabriel voxes to the Lion that he had managed to locate 3 of his brothers, and that they would meet him in one of the gardens within the city. Some time passes, and they all arrive at the determined location. The Lion tells the group that he failed his father, that he had failed his brothers, and he didn't want to fail his sons. Knight Sergeant Afkar steps forward and tells him that the sentiment is somewhat late. The Lion tells them that he had been deceived by Horus for years while he pretended to be loyal to the Emperor. He had been deceived by his brothers and was deceived by the powers they served. When he returned to Caliban, it seemed that all of them had been deceived as well. He witnessed Luther wielding foul sorcery that he had only ever seen the traitors use, and he had now come to believe that many of his sons on Caliban had been deceived by him and the higher-ups. Afkar tells the Lion that it's very convenient for him to come to that conclusion now, what with the Imperium being in ruins. Where was the benefit of the doubt when he had most of the Legion at his back? The Lion sighs and tells them that his upbringing in the woods of Caliban had distilled in him a personality that required acting quickly, and that he admits to having acted too hastily on Caliban. However, Caliban had fired on its own brothers without warning. If they truly believed the fault was his alone, why were they here? Kai steps forward and says that he doesn't believe this is their Primarch. He brandishes a power sword and says that if he truly is the Lion, then prove it in combat.
Damn.
Without warning, he lunges forward, the Lion bringing up his power sword and activating it in the split second before the two swords make contact. The Lion and Kai duel back and forth for a while, and Kai is an incredibly skilled swordsman, but eventually the Lion kicks him in the chest so hard, he goes flying back 10 feet. He closes the distance, knocks the sword out of his hand, and brings the blade up to Kai's neck. He tells him never to challenge him like that again. Kai laughs and removes his helmet. There's a big smile on his face. He falls to his knees, any doubt to the Lion's claims immediately having been resolved. He tells the Lion that words are easy to utter, but nothing reveals the spirit quite like swordplay. He could have—
Yo, you gotta admit Kai's response, though, to when he gets beat. It's almost like when he got beat, he was happy. He was like really relieved that that is indeed the Primarch, you know, that is indeed Lion, you know? That's really cool.
Killed him just then, but he didn't. And if his intentions really were to safeguard this world and others, then he pledges his blade to him. Loark, the one they call the Red Whisper, also steps forward and pledges his service to the Lion. But the Lion doesn't recognize his voice, so he asks him to remove his helmet, to which Loark respectfully declines. He says that he can't. The lion's puzzled by this, but the other two Fallen vouch for him, saying that this is how it's always been since they met him. He always eats his meals in private, and they've never seen his face. The lion tells the group that he will not rule. He has no desire to. He will command those who have a desire to be commanded.
Is there any back lore on that? Or backstory on that? Like, why? Like, do we ever know why he can't remove his fucking helmet? We ever learn about that shit?
He is bald. He is bald. Because he's bald. Because he's bald and he's embarrassed because he has no hair.
Dude, the way you said that sound like such a rich cunty fucking vibe. VIP that chatter. Excellent joke. Yes. Yes. Ooh, I got a chuckle out of that. Oh, wait. What the heck? Okay, hold on. This is weird. Hold on, this is a little weird. A little weird. Is that supposed to make contact here? Oh, maybe it is. Okay. Okay, there it is. There it is. All right, let me hold this for a second. Damn, look at this cape, dude. This cape is fucking wicked. Yo, Rombo, thank you for the resub. 2 years. 2 years, brother. Thanks a lot, man. I think you are doing this much paint because you love sniffing the paint. Drain. Don't explain it some oath. Okay.
And will leave that he can't. The lion's puzzled by this, but the other two Fallen vouch for him, saying that this is how it's always been since they met him. He always eats his meals in private, and they've never seen his face. The lion tells the group that he will not rule. He has no desire to. He will command those who have a desire to be commanded, and will lead those who will follow. Kai had pledged his services to him, and if both of them vouch for Loark, then he would accept that. But he asks Afgar where he stands. Afgar asks if they encounter more of their kind, will the lion give them the same opportunity they had given them? He tells him that he will, but if they are corrupted, he will not stay his hand. However, he would not assume corruption without proof. Afgar says, if you are not who we thought you were, then we are fools. Fools that fired on their own battle brothers for no reason. The lion tells him not to say for no reason. Say that he was deceived as he was. That he now had the opportunity to atone for whatever mistakes he believed he had made, beside the lion, instead of from the shadows. He tells his sons to come with him. They have a campaign to plan. So this is going to be an abridged version of the next couple of chapters because I don't want this video to go on forever, and I want to save all of the juicy battle scenes for you if you decide to read this book for yourself. But what happens next is a chaos fleet of the 10,000 Eyes attacks the world of Avalis, which is the one that the lion and Zabriel had been teleported to. They were brought here by the Astro.
Who is the 10,000 Eyes? Who are they? I've never heard of them. War band made up of different legions and chapters. Oh, okay, okay. So they're not like a major faction with like a Primarch and all that shit. Okay.
extrapathic choir, as they had heard the lion's message and believed that Avalis was shouting defiance into the stars, defiance that wouldn't go unchallenged. The planet of Avalis had given the lion control of their fleets, which he used to fight off the invaders. And during the fighting, a group of pirates actually comes to the lion's aid, and it's revealed they are led by other members of the Fallen. After the Void battle is done, this is where the lion and Zabriel part ways. Zabriel is sent to the moon of Gamma 2, as it is believed there are a couple more members of the Fallen there, whereas the lion agrees to meet with the pirates. We'll talk about what Zabriel gets up to first, and then we'll get back to the lion. Now, Zabriel is acting as the lion's emissary, and he's given a picked recording of the lion's testimony vouching for his character. This testimony orders all that encounter him to offer him whatever assistance they can. Now, Zabriel's pretty confident this will work with most people he comes.
Dude, look at this fucking cape. Holy shit. Dude, this cape is gonna be awesome to paint, man. Holy. I gotta make this cape look as good as possible, man. What color is this cape? Is it white? Oh, it might have a white back, so it's like yellow, kind of. Is it white on the back? I'm gonna make it white. What method am I going to use? So, so it looks like the top part is green and the bottom is yellow. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm probably going to make it, well, I guess let's talk about the bottom first, since it's, you know what? Let me just, hold on. Let me look at the model.
Dry brush all of the base with some.
Let's look at the model real fast. Let's look at the model. Okay. Let's see. So do they not have a oh, they don't have a thing where I can turn? Like I can't turn this guy? Oh, okay, okay. So it looks like his cape is green. All right, so what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to paint. I'll have the entire cape be this color, which looks kind of like Wraithbone, maybe Morgoth's bone. I'll have the whole cape this color, and I'll probably just prime it that color, honestly. Then what I'm going to do is take probably something like Caliban green and then go over the entire cape. Then I'm going to go back and I'm going to add like some of this color right here, which I think is going to be Wraithbone. I'm going to mix it with the Caliban green, and I'm going to make these highlights right here. Then I'm going to go back and I'm going to water down a Dark Angel's contrast and go over the whole cape with a or sorry, not watered down, but I'm going to mix it with a medium. And I'll probably go over the whole cape with that, so that way it naturally creates shadows. And then I might, depending on how it looks after that, yeah, depending on how it looks after that, I might go back in later. Take that same Caliban green and like create some dark parts. But I don't think I'm going to need to do the dark parts. I think the contrast paint is going to do this for me. As far as the paint under, or sorry, as far as the cape underneath, honestly, man, this looks, oh my God, holy shit. Ziffa with the $50 dono, man. Holy shit. Love you. No, you. Thank you very much, man. Holy shit. That's insanely generous. Thank you very much. A 40K MMO? No, I didn't. Wait, you could always go with a HHDA color. What's HHDA? I assume DA is Dark Angels, but what's the... What's the other one?
A dick ass. That's what it stands for.
More like dumbass. That's why you're banned. Probably for this, honestly, man, I'll probably just do Wraithbone. And then I'll probably just go in with a wash. I'll have a... this looks like there's definitely a lot of brown here and maybe a hint of yellow. So I might do something like 2-to-1 contrast with Wildwood and Nazdrag yellow, and then water that down heavily with a medium. Yeah, something like that. Oh, wait, hold on. Horus Harris. Oh, could always go with the Horus Heresy Dark Angels color. I kind of want to do it just by the box art. In 30K, Dark Angels are red and black, not green. Oh, I see. Yeah, I kind of wanted to just do the box art, man. Right now, I'm in the stage of like making my models look as good as the box art or better, because if that makes sense. But I've never painted this guy before. Like I've never painted a Dark Angel before. I mean, I guess I've painted a Salamander, but that was like my second one, so I don't know. But yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do with the cape. I don't know. We'll see, though. You know, we'll see. Yeah, this is pretty cool, though, man. Yeah, okay. All right, anyway. Okay.
Across, but if any of them happen to be modern dark, acting as the Lion's emissary, and he's given a picked recording of the Lion's testimony vouching for his character. This testimony orders all that encounter him to offer him whatever assistance they can. Now, Zabriel's pretty confident this will work with most people he comes across, but if any of them happen to be modern Dark Angels, revealing the Lion's message would be seen as an even greater heresy to them than whatever crimes they believe he is guilty of. When he arrives on the moon, he is greeted by two more Fallen. One in Mark III armor, who introduces himself as Knight Sergeant Lonseal, and another in hulking Cataphracti Terminator armor known as Galad. They take little convincing to come to the Lion's side. Now, first and foremost, they want to see if it's actually true, and they don't want to miss this opportunity to see their Genesire's face. But additionally, whatever misgivings they have about the Primarch, there's only so much they can do to protect the people of this world, and they would not deny them the protection that a Primarch could offer. They also tell Zabriel that there's another member of the Fallen, a Psyker, who was taken to living out in the desert as a hermit. He was more than welcome to go and visit him, as they often did, but he had removed himself from the conflict and most likely wouldn't join. They organize a speeder vessel for Zabriel, who then takes off to find his lost brother. When he locates him in a cave, he's surprised to see that there is another member of the Fallen here as well. The other guy's name is Bellow.
Guys,
he's trying to fight himself not to paint a purple to red gradient kick.
I don't, it's not Shut the fuck up, man. It's not that. It's not that I just want to paint purple to red gradient. FB Bong gonna paint purple to red gradient. That's not the thing. I just happen to like it. But it's not like it's not like it's the end all be all to a purple to red gradient. Like, it's not the only thing. You know, I did a fucking blue to turquoise gradient on one of my models. Yo, Di, thank you for the resub. 47 months, man. Almost 4 years. Thank you very much, Ash.
Baylor, and he actually follows the leader of the 10,000 Eyes, Seraphax. So we're given a scene where Zabriel is trying to convince the Psyker to come over to his side and join the Lion, and Baylor is trying to convince him to join the 10,000 Eyes. The big takeaway from the conversation between the three of them is that the Psyker reveals that the Lion was telling the truth. He was fired on first. They believed that he had turned traitor and had come back to Caliban to gather up whatever resources were left in order to continue the fight against the Imperium. But even if Luther had been lying to them, even if this wasn't true, the Primarch was still at fault. He had watched the entire Imperium fall around him rather than let these Space Marines fight, whereas Horus had brought every asset at his disposal to bring down the Emperor. The Lion had left 30,000 of the greatest soldiers ever created to sit on a backwater planet. He was either a traitor or grossly incompetent.
Wow.
Or on the other end of the spectrum,
Wow.
he viewed his sons as one of those two things. How could there possibly be any reconciliation after that? When it's all said and done, Zabriel wants the Psyker to join him and the Lion to fight for humanity, and Baylor wants him to join his cause and follow the 10,000 Eyes. He denies them both and they both leave. No blows coming to each other, even though by all accounts, they are enemies, and the next time they meet won't be on the sparring grounds like it was in the old days. This interaction reveals that the Fallen have a very complicated relationship with one another. Even if they fall on different ends of the chaotic spectrum, there is a kinship and a bond amongst the hunted that cannot be denied, even if they disagree with what the best path forward is. They harbor no love for either the Imperium or the other followers of Chaos, but they simply leave each other to follow their own path rather than coming to blows. However, after Baylor leaves, the Psyker tells Zabriel to wait, and he agrees to come with him. At the very least, he wants to see the Lion for himself. Okay, so now back to what the Lion was doing during this time. Knight Captain Bors, or Bors One Eye as his compatriots call him due to his missing eye that has not been fitted with an augmentation, informs the Lion that back at their base of operations there were more Fallen, but it would require making multiple short warp jumps in order to get there. Not the best way of traveling, but it's pretty much how the Fallen have to get around considering their circumstances and lack of resources. While this process is happening, the Lion takes some time to meditate in his chamber. This is actually a process that he's not very good at. In fact, thinking about nothing is the opposite of his skill set. You see, the Lion is an entity of perfect singular focus. It's a skill he had to develop to survive in the woods of Caliban, and it's a mindset that has come to dominate how he views things. He can focus on any one thing better than anyone else alive, but clearing his mind entirely is nearly impossible for him. Which, considering the endless barrage of dilemmas, problems, thoughts, and questions that have been plaguing his mind since he woke back up, this makes a lot of sense. The more he tries to focus on clearing his mind, the more aggressive these thoughts become. For a moment, he thinks back what happened on Caliban. He didn't want to fire on his world, but he had. And when he thinks about it, those munitions that he used had no real possibility of shattering an entire world. They just weren't powerful enough. It must have had something to do with the foul sorcery that Luther was employing. He tries to shake these thoughts away and focus on the forest of Caliban. Even though his eyes are shut, his senses inform him that his surroundings have changed. He opens his eyes, and he's no longer in the chambers aboard his ship. He is once again in the forest. He was not anticipating this to happen, but he thinks to himself that he probably should have, and wonders if this strange...
This is really cool. I didn't notice this, but his shoulder pad is a lion. That's badass.
teleporting ability is something that he will be able to control.
When
he opens his eyes, and he's no longer in the chambers aboard his ship. He is once again in the forest. He was not anticipating this to happen, but he thinks to himself that he probably should have, and wonders if this strange teleporting ability is something that he will be able to control.
Yo, so that's why he's able to deep strike in the game. He can teleport, bro? Is that a gift from the wise tree?
When he opens his eyes, he realizes that he is next to a large castle, and when he goes inside, he eventually comes upon a great hall where a wounded king is seated in front of 3 objects: a chalice, a candelabra, and a golden spear dripping with blood. The wounded king has a pool of blood pooling at his feet, and he tries to speak with the king, whose eyes turn in his direction, but other than that, he makes no indication that he even acknowledges his presence. He asks him who he is, but there's no response from the king. He asks him how he can be healed, but once again, the king just looks annoyed. He goes to open his mouth to ask a third question, and suddenly, the shadows cast by the king's throne start to reach out towards him. He realizes that they are the same shadows that were in the river, the one that the Watcher warned would kill him. The last thing he sees is a look of great disappointment on the wounded king's face before he suddenly finds himself back in his chambers on his ship, the Vox chiming to warn him that they had arrived at the pirate station. The station these Marines have made their home is of ancient Xenos design. There's a great wrongness about it. It's not obviously dangerous or covered in spikes and skulls or anything like that, but every angle is off ever so slightly. It makes it even more disturbing to look at because you can't quite tell what unnerves you. The Lion asks Bors what he thinks of utilizing a Xeno structure like this, especially when they had been tasked with eradicating all Xenos that posed a threat to mankind. Bors tells him quite simply that if it hadn't been for this station, him and the men under his command would have been long dead, so you do what you have to do. The Lion thinks back to the Emperor and how stuff like this should have been destroyed. It was what they were made to do, but he also realizes that the Emperor isn't here, and that he had to step out from behind his father's shadow and make the decisions he felt were best. He's not surprised that his sons had followed a similar path of logic. He mentions that he would give
Oh, the Force is like a pocket dimension he can walk through, kind of like the warp, but much safer. So it's the Forest rooms. He goes to the Forest rooms? Oh, dude, that's sick. That's fucking badass, man. Okay.
anything for one of his brothers to be here by his side. This was all such a huge burden for him to bear alone. Bors asks him, even Russ? And he thinks about that for a moment, before saying yes, even Russ. His Wolf King brother had a remarkable simplicity about him, that although it would have been infuriating, it would have been welcomed. When they board the station, the Lion comes face to face with about 7 of his sons, 5 of which are clad in black, 1 in the white of an apothecary, and another in the rust red of a tech marine. He tells his sons that he is glad to see them, and one of them asks if he is there to kill them. He says that he's not here to kill anyone, and tells them of everything he has learned since he awoke, of the treachery of Luther, Astalon, and all the others allied to them, how he has since found sons that he believed had no involvement or knowledge of the attack. He tells the pirates that if you wish me to, I will leave you in peace, and I will make every attempt to make every one of my sons who wear the mantle of a Dark Angel to do the same. The only exception is if you prey upon humanity and continue to do so. The Tech Marine steps forward and tells him that from his perspective, it's been 700 years since the breaking of Caliban, and in that time, he's seen the Imperium to be a worse place than ever. It was wretched, short-sighted, superstitious, and hateful. It clung to tenets it didn't understand in pursuit of goals it could not remember and would never realize. Why should they fight to protect what was left of it? The Lion tells him that the Imperium by all accounts is gravely flawed, but many of the people within it bear no responsibility for that. They were beset on all sides by ravening Xenos the Dark Angels had failed to exterminate, and by foul powers that our brother legions and indeed some of our own battle brothers had enslaved themselves to. He asks, should we leave these mortals to reap the consequences of their ancestors' decisions, and the failures of the Astartes and the Primarchs? The Lion points to the humans that are aboard this ship. The Fallen here were protecting them and asks them why not extend their borders. This is where the braggart Kai steps forward from behind the Lion and points at them accusingly, saying these Fallen were scared. Up until this point, the atmosphere in the room was pretty tense to say the least, but because of Kai's outburst, that has been shattered. The Fallen of the Echo Station are raising their weapons, and the Lion looks at him to rebuke him, but realizes it's too late. Kai goes to give this speech. I know the feeling. I felt it too, back in the days of the Great Crusade. I was part of something huge. I had my brothers around me, and I knew my purpose. Even when we were exiled on Caliban, I felt that connection. More so even, because I knew that there was so much good that I could be doing if I were simply allowed to get out there and do it. He drops his hands to his sides. And then the breaking happened. And the storm threw me through space and time, and I ended up alone and without purpose. Even when I found a pair of companions, we had no plan other than to keep our heads down and survive. How could we 3 make a difference to the galaxy? He points at the Lion. But now we can, brothers. Our gene father says he has no wish to rule, and I believe him. But you must realize that everywhere he goes, humanity will cling to him like a drowning person to a flotation device. They will hang off his words and take his statements as law. Even if it's only a handful of star systems, that is still trillions of lives that the Lion will be protecting. You have the choice of joining him, finding a new purpose, standing next to other warriors, and having no enemies other than those who seek to destroy humanity, or refusing him, remaining here, and waiting for a passing Xenos fleet to grant you a meaningless death, or to finally be captured and tortured by the unforgiven. The tech marine from before asked the Lion what of his other companion, gesturing to the Red Whisper. Does he have a similar eloquence to Kai? In a growl, the Red Whisper tells him that he does not, that he does as the Lion wishes him to, and that was the end of it. When they hear his voice though, the apothecary notes that the rasp he hears sounds like an old injury and asks if he needs medical attention. The Lion informs them that Lohawk does not remove his battle plate in the sight of others, but they thank him for his concern. The other Fallen ask him why he doesn't find that strange. The Lion tells them that he suspects many of his sons have developed quirks since the breaking. He would not condemn without proof. Lohawk had pledged himself to the Lion and given no reason to doubt his word. He would extend the same trust to all of them. There's an obvious shift in the mood here, and the Lion realizes that his words have struck on something. The Dark Angels had always prided themselves on being the first, the best, the template that all Astartes were built upon. He wonders what insecurities have developed in his sons in their long period of isolation, unable to influence the greater galaxy. There is fear here, but not fear of death or pain. A Space Marine would face that unflinchingly. It was a fear that they had lost the only thing that told them who they were, and that any attempt to reclaim it would see those fears confirmed. The Lion tells them, "My sons, you and I spent centuries doing what we were told. Now I simply wish for you to do what is right, and I need your help to do it, for so long as you will give me that help." They ask him who he is fighting, and he tells them of the 10,000 Eyes. Now these Fallen are very familiar with Seraphax and his filth, and if that was who the Lion was going up against, then they were with him. He was one of Luther's favorites back on Caliban, and he was without a doubt a traitor through and through. The Lion has gathered more of his sons to his side, but this happy moment is ruined when he suddenly receives word from his ship that they had picked up a distress call coming from Camarith, the first world the Lion had found himself on, and the first one he had reclaimed in his crusade. The 10,000 Eyes had returned, and without him there to protect them, they had burned the entire planet. The Lion and the Fallen that have joined him, that he now refers to as the Risen, move as quickly as they can, but by the time they get back to the planet, it had been too late. This wasn't a conquest, it was a slaughter, similar to the ones.
Dude, look at this badass fucking shield, man. Holy shit. I'm gonna try my best to make this shield look as fucking cool as possible, especially since you guys said that he beat the shit out of Angron with it. I think that's fucking hilarious. Anyway.
The Dark Angels had committed against hundreds of Xeno species in the days of the Great Crusade. Now this is where he meets back up with Zabriel, as his ship had received the same distress signal. He briefly introduces the Fallen that—
It's out of curiosity, who's like the best Primarch in the game? Who are some of the Primarchs in the game that are just absolutely fucking phenomenal? Like in the actual board game, or, you know, tabletop. I imagine he would be one of the stronger ones since he can fucking teleport. Wait, Magnus or Magnus or Mortarion? Who's Magnus again? Is that the guy with the horn nipples? Oh, Angron is actually really good in the like in the tabletop. Magnus for the 10,000 Suns. That's Magnus, right? He's the guy with the horn nippies, right? Yeah, okay. And then Mortarion is really good for value. Magnus is really strong since he's like, so okay. No, I was just curious.
he is found to their gene sire, but more proper introductions will have to wait as there were more pressing matters at hand. The Lion asks Zabriel if he had seen what had happened to Camarath, and he tells him that he had. The lion can sense an overwhelming burden of grief in his son, seeing the world he had fought so hard to protect in flames. The Blood Angel's bunker from earlier in the story is one of the only places that is not on fire, and the lion feels that tugging sensation from before. There was something there for him to find. Him and his sons journey to the planet's surface, and when they arrive at the fortress, they encounter a Chaos Space Marine who has a message for the lion, but he will only grant it if he is struck down. Zabriel obliges, cutting his head off, but the Chaos Warrior doesn't fall.
Jesus.
His body simply stands back up, picks up his severed head, and his mouth whispers silent words. Then he vanishes into thin air. None of them could hear the message, except for Zabriel, who informs the group that Seraphax wished to meet with the lion on the world of Sable.
Fuck?
I actually went over this section of the book in my previous video, The Plot to Kill the Emperor, so you should definitely check that out, but I'll briefly summarize the following events here. The lion has learned that he can use meditation to teleport back to the ethereal forest, so he attempts to do so by bringing his sons with him. They all close their eyes and meditate together, and sure enough, they end up in the ethereal ghost of Caliban's woods. This is the path they use to infiltrate Sable, as although their ship had entered the space surrounding the world, if they had gotten any closer, pretending they had come in good faith, they were well aware that Seraphax's warband would have shot them down. They don't know exactly what he's planning to do, but they're sure it has something to do with the grotesque floating disc orbiting around the planet made from the bones of every single person that had lived here before the 10,000 Eyes had come and slain. Faith, they were well aware that Seraphax's warband would have shot them down. They don't know exactly what he's planning to do, but they're sure it has something to do with the grotesque floating disc orbiting around the planet made from the bones of every single person that had lived here before the 10,000 Eyes had come and slaughtered them. The lion and the risen infiltrate the governor's palace, where Seraphax makes his presence known. He leads them on a great chase, but what the lion doesn't realize is that this is a trap, and Seraphax binds him with a set of unbreakable chains and begins conducting a ritual designed to pull the lion's soul from his body. Now, this dude is absolutely crazy, a chaos sorcerer, but when he reveals what his ultimate goal is, it's not what we as the audience are expecting. He says that in order for humanity to survive, chaos must be destroyed, and the only person that could do that was the Emperor. But in order for the Emperor to do that, his physical body would have to be killed so his spiritual body could ascend to godhood. He planned to possess the lion's physical body so he could walk into the imperial palace unchallenged and slay the master of mankind. The lion will not.
Do you think that plan would have worked though? Do you think if he would have done that, lion could have? Because like, aren't there like there's like custodies, right? There's like no way that would have worked, right? Because the custodies will like shit all over a Primarch, won't they? Like if you were to take a custody and like a single custody and a single Primarch, wouldn't the custody win? At least that's what I thought. Oh, a Primarch could still beat a custody? Okay, okay. I thought the custodies were like second just to the Emperor, but... Oh, they're a tad below. Okay, okay, okay. So then as a Primarch, he could kill one custody then. Oh, it would take a dozen custodies to kill Lion or Vulcan. Yeah, okay, okay.
Allow this to happen. Even if the sorcerer's words are true, his sons needed him and humanity needed him. He would not abandon them again. Before the ritual can complete, the Risen break into the chamber and destroy a mirror that was being used as part of the ritual and attack Seraphax, who ascends into something of a demon prince and fights back against them. The ascended Seraphax proves to be incredibly powerful and sucks the souls out of all of the Risen, trapping them in his wings. All hope seems lost, when suddenly Baelor, the Chaos Fallen from before that had argued with Zabriel in the Cave of the Psyker, betrays his master, grabbing his dagger and running him through with it. Outraged, Seraphax spins around and plunges his claws into his chest. With Seraphax being killed, all of the fallen souls get released from his wings and back into their body, and the lion is able to break free from his chains. He asks Baelor what made him switch sides, and Baelor tells him because that wasn't Seraphax anymore. He had lost his way, and when he saw the lion and the Risen fighting side by side, He knew that this was not the same man who had attacked Caliban. SephFX had turned his magic against them, but the lion fought to defend his fallen sons. The lion tells him that they are with him because they choose to be. This galaxy may call them fallen, but he calls them the risen. Likewise, he tells Baelor to rise. Baelor protests, telling him that he is a heretic. The lion tells him that this legion was his responsibility. He did not see what had festered in the hearts of his sons or his fallen brothers of the Order. If he had done so, maybe all of this could have been avoided. He tells him that you turn from the course of your own will, and tells Baelor once again to rise. Baelor does so and rises to his feet, saying that he did, but it was too late. The lion sadly agrees. He says that the wiles of chaos run deep, but he wants Baelor to know that in coming to the aid of him and his sons this day, he had gained his gratitude and his forgiveness. Baelor tells him that he knows he will not survive the wound that SephFX had inflicted on him, so he asks the lion for a cleaner death. He picks up fealty to grant his wayward son the Emperor's mercy, but he hesitates. He had sworn that he would not see any more of his sons die this day, and he's loath to prove himself a liar, even if Baelor had asked for this. He nods and raises fealty, severing his head in one smooth motion. After this is done, the lion tells his son equipped with a flamer to burn as much of this place as he can.
I got chills,
After this,
bro.
they depart. This victory was significant, but there was still much for them left to do. In the aftermath of these events, the 10,000 Eyes would fracture into hundreds of different competing factions, each vying for power. The lion would go on to unite and defend more worlds, slowly prying Imperium Nihilists back from the traitors. Wherever he goes, he is hailed as a hero, a protector, a god, a notion that he steps back from always, but he realizes that it's inescapable. His father is seen as a divine being, and thus accordingly, his risen son will also be seen as at least semi-divine. It's a notion the lion finds incredibly distasteful, but at the same time, he understands that the people that live in the horrors of Imperium Nihilus are desperate for something to believe in, and if they are so desperate to find a god figure, he would rather it be him than the other horrors that lurk in the Immaterium. He has one final thing that he has been putting off for too long, but now believes that he has the strength to see it through. Through his meditation, he journeys to the forest once again and finds himself in front of the building.
I think it's fucking cool that he just like meditates and like goes into like the back or the backwoods, right? He goes in the back woods. I think that's so fucking cool, man.
With the smooth dome that the Watcher had warned him about. The Watcher.
Why is it right when I unpause? The two words right when I unpause are smooth and dome.
For something to believe in, and if they are so desperate to find a god figure, he would rather it be him than the other horrors that lurk in the Immaterium. He has one final thing that he has been putting off for too long, but now believes that he has the strength to see it through.
Are we done? Oh, we gotta pick a head. So it's gonna be head 31. So we need 28 and 31. Hold on, let me find these real quick. What is that? It's 28. 31? Or no, we need head 31. Okay. 31. All right, guys, this is it. This is the head we're going with. It's the mask plus the hood. What about the face in the hood? Better than old man face? You don't want old man face? Okay, so we want the hood, right? So, like, we don't want this one. We don't want the old man face. The mask plus hood. So the Doctor Doom. Okay, so we're looking like Doctor Doom. So the heads are typically a commitment, but you can do this trick where you install like a magnet, and they are interchangeable. But I have never done that, and I don't know how to do that, and I don't have any magnets, so I can't do it. All right, we're going Dr. Doom. Ooh, man, that looks fucking cool. That looks really fucking cool, man. Damn. All right. Where's this thing? What the fuck is this thing? What the fuck? Hold on. Oh, it goes right here? It goes on the backpack? Oh. Wait, what the heck? Goes like that? I'm putting this fucking head on first, man. Oops. Sorry.
Through his meditation, he journeys to the forest once again and finds himself in front of the building with the smooth dome that the Watcher had warned him about. The Watcher is standing there waiting for him, and the Lion tells him, "When I first encountered this place, you said I was not strong enough yet." The Watcher tells him that he wasn't. He asks him if he's strong enough now, and the Watcher says that remains to be seen. He steps inside, and he is wholly not prepared for what he is about to find, as out of the darkness steps a figure of similar stature to himself, a Primarch with a rough face and long...
Oh, shit. Bro, is that the fucking... Hold on, who is that, man? Who is that dude? Is that that's not Corvus. Is that the fucking crazy guy? Oh, it's Russ. Never mind. I don't know who the fuck that is. Okay, never mind.
Blonde hair, much like his own, but partially braided. Armor in the gray of winter instead of the black of night. A face with flashing blue eyes and elongated canine teeth. Leman Russ growls, "Hello, traitor," before launching himself forward to attack. And I know, I had the exact same reaction when I read this. My jaw hit the floor, the whole thing. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, as it's not actually what it appears to be. It turns out that what was in here was some type of warp entity, and this was the final trial of the forest for the Lion to face. It engages him in combat and takes the form of each and every one of his brothers, each who mock him for his failures. It shifts from Russ to Horus and then through all of the rest of the Primarchs, each one pushing him to his absolute limits and beating him to a pulp. He fights back against every single one of them, and the final one being the one he dreaded the most, Kurz. During his fight with the Night Haunter, he suddenly...
Oh, Kurz. Is he the crazy guy? He's a crazy guy, right? Of the Night Lords. What's his name? What's his first name? Something Kurz or something? Conrad. Yeah. Why can't I remember that? Conrad. Okay.
Sees light one and beating him to a pulp. He fights back against every single one of them, and the final one being the one he dreaded the most, Kurz. During his fight with the Night Haunter, he suddenly sees light glaring from a kite shield hanging on the...
Hold on one sec. Does he have a model? Oh, he does. Oh, he does have a model. You know, oh, this is resin. So, man, I just want to say this, like, don't get me wrong. I think this model is cool. Okay. But I don't like the scene. Okay. So I guess let me rephrase, man. Like, when I think of minis, I feel like this is probably just bias, but I feel like that the mini should be all about the character and it shouldn't try to create this scene. Like, I get what they're trying to do. I think it's cool what they're trying to do. But if this is the only model available, I think that's wrong. How big is this statue? Like, does it... I think I have this mentality, man. Wait, click the other pictures. I mean, this looks really cool. The cape looks cool. I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, I think the most memorable part about this is like this bloody scene down here for me. And this is just from like a new person's perspective, right? Like, I'm sure, you know, like, I'm sure if Conrad was one of your more favorite characters, you'd probably remember this more, but like, I just kind of like the entire model being about the character, not like a scene, not like having a scene. I'm not saying it's bad that it has a scene. I think it would be cool if they also had another model like this, but was just the character. I guess that's all I'm trying to say. A cape of skin. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, they can be taken out of scenery. Oh, okay. So this is pretty big then. Okay. So I guess it's just extra. It's just extra then. Well, that's cool. Oh, picture 3. Wait a minute. Which one is it? I mean, well, if that's the case, oh, I see. Okay. See, I think this is awesome right here. I mean, this whole bloody scene here is really cool too, but I don't know. I just really like the character, honestly. But no, that's really awesome that you can actually take it apart. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's really cool. Too bad it's made of resin. Add to the basket boldly.
The wall. It's richly decorated and embossed with an eagle crowned with laurels. He reaches...
Oh. Here he is, boys. This is the lion. Ooh, man, I'm going to try to make this cool. I'm going to try to give... What is this sword supposed to look like that? Okay, I'm going to try to give his sword a nice glow. I'm going to try. What color should I give his sword? Is it blue? Yeah, it's blue. Okay, blue to white. Okay. All right. Purple to red gradient. Forge World used to be a separate site. They did everything in resin. Oh.
Reaches out for it, and when he touches it, he has a vision. He's suddenly standing on a battlefield under a dark sky, but when he looks up, he can see all of the stars, and he knows each and every one of them by name. He can feel everything around him, all the humans hurting and bleeding and dying, all the Xeno species, all of those abominations, and all the tiny creatures burrowing through the soil, and the trees and the grass and the wind. He can feel it all. It's all connected, a web of power, and somehow this is not overwhelming. This is just how he lives, instant to instant to instant to instant to instant. He staggers and the vision is gone, but he knows the touch of that mind. He has felt it before. It was his father. Conrad Kurz lunges out of the darkness with his claws aimed for the lion's heart. The lion brings up the Emperor's shield, deflecting the blow. Kurz, or whatever the warp thing wearing his face that his father had set to guard this place, shrieks and recoils from the shield. The lion can feel the echo of the Emperor's aegis, the great power his father had used to shield the Imperial Palace during the Siege of Terra, coursing through the shield. He lashes out, slamming the shield into his brother and pinning him to the ground against its glowing radiance. The warp creature shrieks in pain and dissolves against the shield's light. Watching his brother die the death he could never bring himself to inflict on him brings him no satisfaction, but it's done. The past is dead now, and in the grim darkness of the far future, there was only war. Some amount of time passes, and we learn that the Lion is desperately searching for some word that part of the Imperium still remains. He's been sending expeditionary fleets out and broadcasting messages on every possible channel. But with each new world they find an Imperium nihilus, the story is the same. They've been cut off, and they have no wider knowledge of the rest of the galaxy, or what is going on the other side of the Great Rift. He hopes that the Imperium survives, and that he just happened to end up in a place where the warp storms were particularly bad, but he has no way of confirming this. He worries that although the people here are grateful and willingly followed him, that they had only done so because they were desperate for a protector. What will happen when he encounters a section of the Shattered Imperium that has been able to cling to the old ways? Will they denounce him as an imposter and declare war on him and the people he has sworn to protect? What will he do then? He doesn't want to create an empire, and he doesn't want to supplant the Imperium, but he knows what it will look like to the others. What if when the Imperium does come, its intentions are hostile? It's at this point that several ships appear. They bear the heraldry of the Blood Angels, and they hail the Lion. They wish to meet with him. A trio of 3 Thunderhawks touch down, and 60 Blood Angels descend the ramps. One of them in ornate golden armor, a jump pack rising from his back, and a...
Bro, is that like revived Sanguinius?
very particular golden mask obscuring his face, the death mask of Sanguinius. This infuriates the Lion, who at this point had high hopes for the meeting. But he flies into a rage, demanding to know who the hell this guy was to wear the face of his brother. This initial gut reaction is proof enough to Dante of the Lion's authenticity. He removes his mask to reveal to the Lion an age-worn face, far older than even Zabra.
Dude, they fucking kept Sanguinius's face? That's kind of fucked, bro. FP Pong, think I'm gonna give this red to purple gradient. Oh, it's just a mask. Oh, okay.
Real. The Blood Angels drop to their knees and kneel before him. Dante introduces himself as commander of the Blood Angels chapter and tells him that he has never felt a presence quite like this before, except for the last time he met.
Dude, is that Dante? That fucking guy with the long white hair? Is Dante a badass? Because he looks fucking badass. He is? Does he have a model? I don't think he has a model. Oh, he does? You know what the model's called? I put in Dante. Oh, Commander. Maybe Commander. Okay. Oh. Why isn't it pulling up for me? Oh, okay. Commander Dante, temporarily out of stock. Oh, wow. Man, look at this axe, dude. That axe is fucking cool. Okay, that model's cool. I mean, I like the axe. The axe is really cool.
A Primarch, a phrase that causes the Lion to pause. Another one of his brothers yet lived. Who was it? Dante tells him of Lord Guilliman's resurrection, of the Primaris Marines, and the launching of the Indomitus Crusade to...
Dude, okay, when we build Guilliman, we're gonna have to listen to some Gilliman lore. And I'm also not attaching these little guys yet. I'll attach them afterwards. I'm not going to attach them to the base.
Take back the Imperium from its enemies. The Imperium still existed. He was not alone in this galaxy, and humanity still lived on. There would be more defenders that he could link up with to face off against those that would prey upon humanity. But all of that...
So, like, okay, who are... okay, are the Dark Angels... Are they, like, cool with the Ultramarines? And the Blood Angels? The Blood Angels are good, right? They're like the... Well, they're not good, but you know what I mean, man. They're like... Like, are those two... Like, I guess what I'm trying to say here is like, are there any factions that, like, work together? Like, so do the Blood Angels work with the Dark Angels? And then do they work with, like, the Ultramarines and shit like that? Like, are there any factions that, like, constantly work together? Oh, Dark Angels aren't cool with anyone but Dark Angels. Okay. Damn, so everybody is just fucking hating on each other. Okay. Damn. Oh, they're kind of pricks. Oh, okay. Dante was there when the lion beat Angron. Okay.
Pales in comparison to the one thought that rises in his mind. Gilliman. The lion was not alone.
Oh, shit. Okay. That was it? Dude, I feel like I need more. Well, fuck me, man. Damn, okay. That was a good video. That was really good. That was really good, man. Here, let me link this shit. That was a really good video. Yeah, that was sick, man. Lion's pretty fucking cool. Lion's pretty fucking cool, man. Okay. Well, I guess we're almost done, so we can just listen to some music, man. Yeah, we can just listen to some music. We're almost done, so. Here, I'll put on blackmail, actually. Put on some blackmail. Oh, we can listen to Blackmail's new album. Or wait, what the fuck? Oh, they have a new song, not a new album. What the fuck? Did they take it off of, yeah, whatever. Okay. Oops. Okay. We'll probably paint this guy tomorrow. You want to start painting this guy tomorrow? Like, do you guys, I'll probably paint this guy on and off stream if that's cool. Like, I'll try to save as much of it as on stream, you know? How long you think this guy's going to take to paint? I mean, I guess it just depends on how much detail I do. I would imagine a couple streams, something like that, man. We're building Lion. Yeah. Make him full gold. That would be epic. Dude, that didn't even make no sense, man. Make him full gold. Dude, Eggy, you don't even know who the fuck we're painting, even though I just said it. Okay? You don't even know who the fuck we're painting, bro. Yo, was I right about the Watchers, by the way? Dude, what the fuck? How does this guy go on here? What? Oh, they've been around for a while. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. I thought for sure, dude. I was like, I bet he's the only one that can see him. I bet he's like schizophrenic. Okay. Yeah, here's a little Watcher. That's really cool. They added those guys to this model. Oh, I guess I can put him on here, right? How does it go? Like this? And it's like this. All right, yeah, I guess we can. Well, you know, the more I do this, guys, the more I realize, like, maybe it's not good to attach it to the base. Not yet. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna attach this yet, man. Yeah, I don't think I'm attaching this, actually. I mean, I guess I could, well, here. I could at least put this like this, I guess. I'll at least put the base on the, or this bottom part on the base. I can at least do that. After painting Mortarion, man, I kind of like want to not assemble it fully. If that makes any sense. Losing or breaking a piece every time. So Seto, like, I would recommend for like your first few minis, you always assemble it and put it together. But like the more minis you do, at least in my experience, and I haven't done a lot. I mean, I've done 30. My latest one was Mortarion, and that was my 30th one. But what I've learned is sometimes you don't want to assemble it fully. I might just use super glue for this, honestly, man. Yeah. Yeah, I might just use super glue. Whatever, we'll try one more time. Nah, but like the more you paint, the more you'll like I mean, unless you're like really stuck in your ways, the more you paint, the more you will start to paint smarter and work less, I guess. So, like for instance, So like for instance, I can already tell you that if I attach the model to this, I can already tell you that basically painting everything around here is going to be a massive pain in the ass. And every time I have to flip him up like this, I'm going to have this stupid fucking base in the way. So that is going to make everything right here also a pain in the ass. It's just really obnoxious when I can just keep him off the base. I have been building and painting these for 5 weeks, a little over a month. So I'm still like learning a lot, and the things I am learning, I'm trying my best to like maintain, you know. Yeah, I think this is okay. For some reason it's not attaching right here. Whatever, man. Yeah. So like let's say I attach this guy, right? Okay. So now he's attached, right? So like in terms of painting everything up here, it would be really easy. But the problem is, okay. So what happens when I go here to paint? All right. So basically like everything in like this area right here is going to be a fucking issue because this stupid thing right here, you know, this guy. So this thing right here makes it essentially really hard, almost impossible for me to paint like everything right here. And also it being attached to the base basically means that everything right here is going to be a pain in the ass too. Whereas if I don't have this base in the way, now it is so much easier to paint everything right here. So yeah, like for the shield, so I was thinking about that too. And what I'm going to do for the shield is the only stupid part is right here, but you're not going to... Okay, so here's like another difference too, right? Like, so if it's a part you can't see, then it's fine. But like a part right here, you're going to be able to see this. And everything right here, you're going to be able to see. Now, like painting right here wouldn't be the issue, but like right here, like you see where my thing is, like right here, like the bottom half of the, like the bottom part of this where I'm like poking, you know, in there, that's going to be such a motherfucker to paint with this base. So like when I remove the base, look how much easier this is now that I can paint. I could actually do detail work and shit right here. So like right here, you're not going to be able to see this part. So like the part that's in between his shield and his arm, you're not going to be able to see that. So right here, what I'm going to do is I'm probably just going to put black there and call it a day. Because you're not going to see it anyway. And even if you do see it, it's going to be covered in shadow. This part will be annoying. The back of this shield will also be annoying. But like I said, I'm just going to paint the back of the shield dark because you're not going to see... Like, no one is going to look at this model and be like, holy shit, look at right there. You know? Yeah. Yeah, so I think I'm going to leave this guy off the model. Like, I can always... Whenever I paint anyway, I always hold the model with like a gloved hand, I guess. So yeah, okay. Let's finish this guy. Yeah, so I think I'm going to leave everything off the base. But putting the base on here is fine. Like, that's okay, you know. Plus, it'll make painting the base easier, too. Because here's another thing, man. You want your base to look good. So, like, let's say I have him on here, right? Okay, well, like, you know how annoying it's going to be to paint this part of the base? Right? Now, arguably, like, it's one of those areas you can't see. But you can see it from this side. You know, you can. So I think the more I do this too, bases are important, I guess. They're not like super important, like as important as the model, obviously, but hold on. So I need 43, 42. Here's 42. I love this song, man. It's my favorite blackmail song. I have not tried one of the Citadel paint handles. I have not. However, I like, okay, let me rephrase. I've like fucked around with it at the Warhammer store because I was thinking about buying one, but I've never actually painted with one. But the way that I paint, the way I move my hand, I didn't particularly like it. I might like it if I got used to it. But as of right now, I don't necessarily like it because the way that I paint, sometimes what I'll do is I'll hold the paintbrush in this hand, and I'll actually turn the model instead of moving the brush. If that like makes any sense. And with the Citadel thing, it makes it way harder to do that. Yeah, this guy will be cool to paint. Oof. That's a rough edge, brother. Oh, you stuck him to a plastic cup?
Hand kind of shaky there, Big T.
Yeah, I know, it's weird. It's like when I hold a paintbrush, my hand doesn't really shake very much, you know, when I'm like painting. I think it's this handle. I think it's this handle. I don't know. Which one is this guy? Is this the guy that goes here? Oh, this is the guy that goes here. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. $43. Oh, wait, I need 43. All right. Oh, man, that's fucking cool, bro. That's fucking cool. Oh, nah, it's you might be stressed on the first one, man, but they're pretty easy. They're not really that hard to put together, man. One thing that I noticed when you're putting these together, the models make it really easy because the pieces, they kind of snap into place. They kind of like fit. Kind of like fit into place, so it makes it like pretty easy. Any Xeno race? Oh, I like the Necrons are probably my favorite. So like if I was gonna say I think I like the Salamanders the most in the Imperium. Either the Salamanders or Sisters of Battle. I like both of those a lot. My favorite chaos is definitely the Death Guard. Like the Death Guard's actually my favorite faction. But my favorite Xeno race, you have like the Tyranids and like the Necrons, and I guess like the Eldar and shit or whatever. It's probably the Necrons.
You speak of heresy.
I mean, come on.
Come on, bro.
Salamanders are what stood out to me. Yeah, I love the Salamanders, man. I just like them because they're so different. They're like super compassionate and shit, man. I like that. I think that's cool. $37.38. Okay. Yo, hey, His Sagar. Thank you for the
Bald.
Thank you very much for the resub. Yo, welcome back, man. 2 months. Dude, I don't even know what the fuck this piece is, man. Shit. Oh, it's like right here. What? Oh. Or, wait a minute. Oh, it's right there. Bro. Okay. How much does a figure like this cost? It just depends, man. Yo, Serpent, that's awesome. Yeah, that's yeah, good. Good, because that's what these streams are supposed to be, man. It's supposed to be chill. It depends, man. This is an expensive hobby, like I ain't gonna lie to you. I might stream tabletop, maybe, yeah. I mean, I'm interested in it, so yeah. This is an expensive hobby, like I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. The only reason why I am able to do this is because of you guys. 30, 35, 36. I mean, you could do it at a like the thing is, man, is you can I mean, not every model is expensive. But like what they don't tell you is like all of the extra costs that like come into play, right? Hey Wolf, thank you for the 16 months. Oh, yo, Biggie, hopefully you're still here, man. I'm really sorry that I missed that, dude. 55 months. Hopefully you're still here. Apologies. We demand kisses for fueling your plastic crack. Yeah, I mean, that's a really good point, right? Like, I mean, magic is also really fucking expensive. Magic is really fucking expensive too. The only upside to magic that I don't think there's an upside to this is that magic is like an investment, whereas this is not nearly as an investment. But I could be wrong. So like, basically what I'm trying to say is, let's say you have like an expensive and rare card or like old card. It doesn't matter how good you are at the game. It will like retain its value, I guess. So like in this game, correct me if I'm wrong, but like let's say you buy like a super rare model. Well, I don't think it's gonna like nobody is gonna care. You know what I mean? Like you can't turn around and sell that model, I guess what I'm trying to say. To like a I mean, I guess maybe to like a collector or something, but oh yeah, Mana Crypt ban and Mana Crypt ban and Jewel Lotus is definitely stupid. I think it's really stupid to ban anything in a fucking one card format. I think it's very, very fucking stupid. I think that the fact that they are trying to police a format that was like supposed to be made as fun so fucking much is kind of cringe, not gonna lie. But what do I know? Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? Like maybe if you're good at painting, but there's no guarantee, right? There's like no guarantee, basically. So like, I guess what I'm trying to say is that magic cards will certain magic cards, like, okay, I'll put it this way. Like when I say magic is an investment, some people's collection, like their magic collection, is like more expensive than like a house, for example. That makes sense. So like certain magic cards will always go up in value. Well, I mean not always, but are highly it's where the fuck does this? Oh, this guy's got like a little gun. Okay. What was I saying? Oh, so like certain magic cards, their value will continue to go up as the years go on. Because I highly doubt that they will ever reprint anything like them. So I'll give you an example, right? Like an example is like Underground Sea, all the original duels. I don't think that they will ever print those again. They might. Maybe. We'll see. But basically those cards will always have value. Actually their value will go up as time goes on for as long as they don't reprint them. Pretty sure anything painted by Henry. I mean that, like you can't really you can't really count that, and the reason why I say you can't really count that is because that's a very, very, very specific case. Now, I could say the same thing, like, okay, well, what if a signed magic card or something? You know what I mean? Like you kind of can't count that because it's like it's one of a kind. It's not. I guess what I'm trying to say is like over the average, we'll take like an average piece of Warhammer versus an average magic card, for example, or whatever. The value of that magic card is going to be higher than the value of the piece, because half of the, I guess half of the hobby, if not more than half, is building the piece and painting the piece. That's what I'm trying to say. Maybe I'm like not explaining myself very properly. I mean, that could be the reason. If anyone in chat knows what the fuck I'm trying to say. Wait, is that it? Oh, that's it. Okay.
And that's it.
All right, sweet. So we got this guy. So this is the flag guy. So we got the flag guy here. I guess this guy is just wherever the fuck I want to put him. So probably like right around here. Okay, yeah, I'm not putting these guys on, man. We got Lionel right here. Okay. Yeah, see, like for me, so you said I'd say it's more common to build paint than ever see a tabletop. Okay, so for me, I have never played the game, but I've literally spent like probably like $2,000 at this point. on the fucking hobby. And I've never even played. But like, it's very rare when you see a person when they just collect Magic cards. You know what I mean? I don't think I've ever seen a person that just collects Magic cards. Now, I'm sure there are. I'm sure they're around. But there are people that will literally just buy the model just to build it and paint it. So this guy's pretty fucking big, actually, compared to a Space Marine. Yeah, he's definitely bigger than a Space Marine. Yeah. Yo, Wizard, thank you for the sub. Thanks a lot for the sub, man. Hey, welcome to the channel, brother. I'm re-downloading 14, and I can't explain why. I mean, 14 is going to get really good, man. No, I bet playing the game is insanely fun. I mean, rolling dice is insanely fun. I think the 40K table, like, it looks fun, and I don't even know what's going on, man. Especially, like, the battle scenes and shit. I want to play. Eventually, I'm going to play. Eventually. I'm just in a painting mood. You know what I mean? Like, I just want to paint. You know? I definitely recommend doing 7.1, man. It's gonna be lit. It's gonna be awesome. Oh my God, you've been around since Heaven's Ward? What the fuck? No, that's not about giving back. I mean, you've been here since Heaven's Ward. Just because you haven't subbed doesn't, I mean, that doesn't really matter. I mean, like, it does, but it doesn't. But you shouldn't feel like you haven't given back. Am I doing sign-ups for Chaos Raid? I'll probably do it on EU first and then NA. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do it on EU first. Yeah, and then I'll just do it with chat on NA. That's what we'll do. No shit. 14 years ago, a Black Lotus beta paid for my first car and apartment. Holy shit. I mean, I believe it. That's what I'm talking about, man. People don't understand. People just think that they're little cardboard cards, dude. They're not. It's like an investment. It's an investment. That's what I'm saying. Some of those cards are worth more than people's houses. Like, some people's collections are worth like 100, 200, 300 grand. But we discovered back in Shadowbringers, but didn't really. Well, what made you come back, Pancakes? What made you come back? Oh, here. Let's just take a last look. I think yeah, we're done. Here's Lion. So I'll start painting. We'll start painting this tomorrow. We'll start painting this tomorrow, guys. Yeah. I'll prime him tonight. We'll start painting tomorrow. I'm probably going to prime him. I'll prime him Wraithbone. Yeah. Okay. And then I think I'm just going to prime this white, actually. Well... I could prime this black. Yeah, I'll prime this black. I'm gonna have to get this color down though, man. That's like very dark green. Very, very dark green, man. All right. No, come back to the stream. You used to think I was intimidating, so I never joined stream. Oh, what? Really? Dude, I've heard, man, people have told me, people I leave a really bad first impression, man. Like people, what is it? People said that, you know, people were like, man, I thought you were an asshole, you know, whatever. I just leave a bad first impression, honestly. Just leave bad first impression.
Yeah, the boob for a head doesn't really help.
Oh, shut the fuck up. You just nonstop, brother. Just nonstop. That's all you do. That's all I fucking hear day in and day out. Day in and day out. It's just, you know what, dude? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Silly woman.
The two EDs.
Too easy.
Dude, I was so, dude, I was.
Blah, 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 blah.
You been banned or something? Wait, really? Dude. Oh man. Yo, we should have a day. No, we should have a day where man, that's crazy. We should have a day where people talk about their first time in this channel. Because I've had a lot of people oh, let me show this one more time, man. Let me show this one more time. If you weren't here earlier, so I finished my Mortarion painting. My Mortarion model. So here he is. Mortarion. We finished him. Took 50 hours. Somewhere around that. I got the base here. Yeah, finished this guy, Nurgle. I wanted to make the colors more vibrant. I'm going to be posting a bunch of pictures and stuff on Discord and Instagram and Twitter. But yeah, we finished this guy. It took me about 50 hours, somewhere along that, man. I'm really happy with the way this guy came out. There's only a couple things that I wanted to do a little differently, but I worked with it a little bit and I was satisfied with it. But I wanted to do them with these colors, and the reason why is because almost every Mortarion I've ever seen has been super dark. It's been like, what is it? It's been like super dark and, oh no, you can't see some of his, he disappeared. It's like super dark and, I get why they did it, but, I never liked that you weren't able to see some of the details, I guess. But then I started watching a bunch of YouTube clips and best of. That's awesome. That's all. Nah, we should do that one day, I guess, man. The first day on Zemo's stream. You're on the kitchen TV. Say some wise words. Okay. All right. Give me a second. Give me a second. Yeah, give me a second. Hold on. Trust me. It's going to be worth it. It's going to be worth it. Just give me a second. I didn't actually say anything. I didn't actually say anything, but it's okay. Okay. Alright, guys, I'm done for today. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna prime this guy.
The lion.
I'm gonna prime this guy. Alright. I'll see you guys later, man. I'll see you guys tomorrow. What are we doing tomorrow? We'll probably just do a rack day. We're gonna paint this guy a little bit tomorrow for sure. We are going to paint him a little bit tomorrow, if not the whole day. So we're gonna do a painting stream tomorrow. Okay, yeah, and then maybe over the weekend, maybe some 14 or something. I'm not sure. Anyway, I love you guys. Thank you so much for all the subs. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for the resubs. I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. So wherever you are in the world, have a good day. Have a good night, and I'll see you later. Peace.
Is he insane? You drummer, you forgot the kisses are critical!
Thank you. Thank you. FP Pong 6. A chat time. I love you guys. See you later, alligator.
I'll see you guys tomorrow, man. You guys have a good night. I'm gonna host Spuds. She's raiding with her static, I believe. So let's host her. I'll see you guys later. Bald Tua, hair loss on that thing. Oh my god. That's the last thing I read, bro.